Ho, ho, ho. Merry Crimbo, everyone. From myself and the Prawn Meister. Not Stiff Meister, Prawn Meister.
Yeah, another American.
It's not the Dormer. So sending messages currently not supported for Facebook profiles, groups, X, Twitter, LinkedIn. Okay, how do I get rid of that lovely, disgusting looking what's it called? Or will just block up most of my chat with your problem. Anyway, speaking of problems, I am streaming on everywhere, all over the planet. So welcome to everyone. So first in, best dressed, or he might not even be dressed now in Stylesy. It is the director himself. It's going to be a magical Christmas night with G and friends. And it says chat is now open to everyone. Merry Christmas, G, and everyone in the chat. We have the Yoda girl coming and spreading the force.
You together.
Forcefully. Who else do we have? Yeah, I was running about 10 minutes late. So, yeah, took a little bit longer than I expected. Was going to go at 8 o'clock, so it was lucky I didn't set it for 8 o'clock. I'm like, have a feeling once I get on here, just have to do all the descriptions and tags and all that silly bollocks, really. No, I'm never
How's that?
snoozing. I'm awake when I'm
How's it?
asleep and when I'm awake.
I just
Yoda
was
girl.
running over the place too. I was running over the place too. Just a thing. Because I forgot one of my nephew's presents, that's all. So I had to race over and
Oh,
get that.
yeah.
Just a-
Christmas predictions from Stylesy. That is awesome. Wow, 11 minutes late must be a record. Yeah, I was doing that just for you, Stylesy, and knew that you might start sweating a bit. We're an awesome round table of Phunken hungry. And the royal prawn. What is this? Oh, it's a bit of music. The music emoji. Hello, Roger. Hello there, Roger. They're all saying hello, which Roger already knows because he's saying hi back. Nice hat, G. What hat? Good evening, everyone, and Merry Christmas. Had a very good with good Roger in his stream earlier. So apparently, this is
yeah,
the not the ultra Christmas wizard of swag. When did this happen? What's all this then? Just a gathering of like-minded individuals coming to plot to take over the world. You know, just the usual. Oh, gee, has a fancy Santa hat on. Well, it was a little bit. It probably took me about 11 minutes to make sure I could get my headset and hat on, or maybe not 11 minutes. Merry Christmas, AJ. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Good to be back now live on Funk Stream again. Yay, double the
Me too.
fun. That's it. When it's me and Roger,
I
it's
know
always
last
double the fun.
I know last year you didn't stream at all.
Yeah, we both streamed on Christmas again last year, didn't we? Pretty sure I joined
No,
yours.
yeah, I streamed twice because you did. Because I actually, do you feel like streaming? You said no, I didn't feel like it tonight. So I covered for you last year, about 8:30ish, like my
Okay.
time last year. Yeah, because I actually, do you feel like streaming tonight? Because I was a bit worried, and you said no. So I did the second stream later that day because I looked at my YouTube
Mm.
studio, YouTube
No,
thing
we
earlier. And, yeah,
no, we streamed a bit around Christmas and New Year's. It must have been New Year. I did. Hey, Stylesy, mate. Thank you, man. Happy holidays to you and your family. Hello, Joanne. Cheers, AJ. Good evening, Joanne. Merry Xmas to you. Maybe I shouldn't just read all of these and maybe I should do my own talky talk. for Yo and Jazz. Yo. I'm about to yo-yo in a bit. I'm about ready for bed. Didn't you have a nap earlier? Did you have a busy day, AJ? So. Do you have your Christmas pajamas on yet? The question is for you, Stylesy. And you've probably seen it, Roger, but Ultra says, "Hey, Roger, I got onto subscribing a few hours ago after the stream, and I got into Robbo's YouTube, greeted him with hello and a video and comments. That was about 5 days ago."
It's not days or 5 hours. You only put the shorts up. I got shorts here about a couple of hours ago. Got 18 views on it. Doesn't say how long. Got 4 likes, 2 comments. Yeah, he did it. A shorts this year, like normal shorts, like in between videos and live streams and that. There's a shorts, and then put one of the shorts this year. Happy holidays or Christmas, whatever people celebrated.
Does that mean that you had to take off your Stylesy printed G-string, AJ, to put on your Christmas one? The food reviews are great. Did you fellas get everything you wished for today? No, I didn't get anything I wished for, actually. I didn't get a lump of coal, though, so I guess that's one up on the checkboard. I had more ham. Oh, no. At least the weather here was better than Christmas last year. Yeah, it almost got to 40 here. I reckon it got to probably got to 40 some places in South Australia, but I saw about 39. My city of Sydney was back to sweltering today on public holiday. Yeah.
It goes about 35 where I'm living. It's about nearly 40 over in Sydney. That's with the humidity and everything. And I don't get the humidity. I'm like I get the dry heat, which is because I'm 4 hours away from the nearest beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is 4.5 hours, and you ever take a few Ks. No, you have a metric system in the UK. I've heard. Is it true you have a metric system in the UK before you come to Australia, or you're not sure?
Yeah. It's the opposite of the Americans.
Yeah, because we adopted the metric system the same time UK people did.
Yeah, it was a little bit warm, but luckily we were inside for the day. Well, my sister's partner, he was cooking. My sister's partner was cooking barbecue, so I guess he was in and out of the house for a while.
Yeah, I was at Robbo's place for Christmas, and our family there. Like cook up some military and staff and a thing. Hopefully, it's just hey, pirate. One of my little nephews, one of Robbo's kids comes to me and says, "Hey, pirate, eat this." It's a beef sausage. It says, "What for?" I says, "I want you to eat it." So I ate it. It says, "Have some chilies in it." He didn't tell me there was some chilies on it. Just being a little smart ass. I better get back to that now. That's one of Robbo's stepsons. Because his partner got 2 kids from a previous relationship herself. She did. Yeah. I gotta get him back for that one. He secretly rubbed all the chilies on a sausage, beef sausage.
Yeah.
I mean, eat this thing. Little prick.
A word of warning for everyone: don't rub your chili on your sausage. You might get a nice surprise.
Yeah, that's what I found out the hard way. Being a little con artist.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out if Robbo was involved or not. I've got to figure out Robbo was involved or not.
Better not laugh, better not cry, better not rub chili on your sausage tonight, because otherwise Santa won't be coming. You might get a bit of a chilly willy, or the opposite of chilly, hot willy with the chili.
That's why I looked down at my pants and pretend to look inside it. I didn't look inside it, I just
Yeah,
pretend to.
yeah.
I just got really
Say,
pull my shorts and underwear up.
they say rubbing chili in your eye isn't a good idea. Well, imagine rubbing it in your other eye, your snake's eye, the eye of the snake, the eye of the tiger.
I am from
Power grid.
philosophy and June for Satan.
The power grid. Are you living in the zombie apocalypse, Ultra? Nothing is safe in case how bad the heat gets. Yes, it is. I think that means it is 1 degree Celsius by you. Because if anyone over there does or doesn't have a willy, then it will be chilly for you. Different kind of chili, not the spicy kind. My old air conditioning. Here's a story for us. Already into story time. My old air conditioning stopped working because I accidentally left the Who unit on overnight. It completely stopped working. Then what he said, blockheads. Then I was thinking of bloody the beggar. My block had a few blackouts a few times.
Yeah, because I call it blockhead bloggy. Yeah.
Because apparently the power doesn't come back on from an hour or so. Oh, sounds like you're having a bit of a struggle. You're in struggle city there. Hate watching. I'm live on a lot of channels. On Restream and stuff, it shows you how many people are live on each channel, but on here, apparently not. Oh, is it story time already? Yes, it is. Once upon a time, there was a small, wee little boy. He had a chili, and he decided to not rub it in his eye, but rub it in his Willy Wonka and the chili factory. I better have a bit of a sip sip. Well, it must be still warm because that ice didn't last very long. But I love a nice warm beverage. Everyone says that the Pom's like a warm drink. Well, apparently we do. Or we just put ice in there and it melts.
Well, yeah, I know you English always thought you beers and stuff down cellars in the UK. I know that. So down cellars.
Yeah, you sell it down the cellar.
Yeah, we don't do that in Australia, but I know you do in England. That's what I learned in that.
Cellar in the cellar. Mm. But to get in the Christmas spirit, I did watch Muppets Christmas Carol, and then I was watching Gremlins 2 last night, which isn't necessarily Christmassy, but sure brought back a lot of memories. That was a favourite as a kid, the old Gremlins. Icebergs are disappearing very fast. How many? You're saying how hot it? He's saying how hot it is and all this stuff, and then he's saying about icebergs. Can't be many icebergs around in Australia.
Yeah, about 30 odd years ago, they reckon there's holes in the ozone layer over Australia. If that was the case, we would have been dead. Jack Daniels.
Yeah, I don't really know what to get in it. It was about $10 off. And it's to save me just searching far and wide, I just grabbed it. It was at the counter, behind the counter. So I did pay for it, but yeah, couldn't be bothered to go searching.
And I'm not a climate I'm not a climate change skeptic. I just in the 1990s, they go, oh, there's holes in the ozone layer over Australia. And any holes in the ozone layer would they would have let the UV rays come in, and then we all would have been dead somehow. Because any holes in the ozone layer would resolve.
You know what they say, and any hole's the goal, right? Speaking of hole,
I would say would have been huge.
Whoops! Should we do that again?
Hey.
Welcome, Kodie.
Hello.
Oh no!
Merry Christmas, everyone,
no.
and from
Merry
Alistair
Christmas
too.
Thank you, Alistair.
You usually have him for me, Kodie.
I'll have my little Mr. Pig up here.
Oh yeah.
I'll drop my wall.
Now Roger's just got to get his own little plush.
Yeah. I do have permit. Probably tired from all the Christmas carols.
I got my own Lisa tattoo.
Who has some awesome lips? Me. Every Christmas I always watch National Lampoon, Christmas Vacation, Home Alone, and Die Hard. Yeah, I was going to watch Die Hard, and Home Alone, I guess, is a bit of a classic. I just went with Muppets, but there's a lot of singing in that, but it's actually not a bad film.
Yeah.
Female gremlin is hot. Yeah, I did think that as a kid as well. Well, you probably didn't think that as a kid, but
What's your vote?
Oh no, we got Minutes on the Sun. Wonder how many minutes on the sun he's been.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome and Merry Christmas. She has some awesome lips. Yeah. Would have liked to put them to use. I mean, would have. Whoa.
Well then.
All classic style. Merry Christmas, Kodie. Kodie, hello, Merry Christmas. Hello again, Kodie. Hey, Codes. Oh.
Merry Christmas to you too, guys.
Yeah. Happy Hanukkah to everybody. I'm doing so Hanukkah. Sometimes you, Kodie. So.
Yeah, I did. I got this for free. I got sent some stuff from Asian Pantry, and I did do a live unboxing. But recently, I did review all the food, so I still need to edit and put that video up. But yeah, the gift box. I think it's called Munch and something gift box. I reckon I wrote it down here. Hug and Munch gift box. Guess that explains what this little guy's for. But yeah, it was lovely of them to send me that. And that's just because I've been supporting them and just helping promote them.
I'm going to give myself another drink.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, Stylesy says female gremlin is hot. Hey, I'll have to watch that movie then. Yeah, you might get a bit hot and bothered watching that, Stylesy.
Yeah.
Pretty fun movie though. I like when they all get different abilities or mutations. Please don't stand on my nose. I'll stand on your head instead.
That possible standing on someone's nose? You fall off right away.
Yeah. I mean, standing on the head would be bad enough, but just on the nose in particular. I wouldn't like to know what happens if you do that. So how's your day, Kodie?
Yeah, no, it's the afternoon. Just from the afternoon, just pretty chill, just chilling at home, having some eggnog.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't had that for a couple of years. That one.
Oh, no, it's really good. Yeah, and then just munching on some snacks and some chocolate-covered fruit and nut.
Oh, nice.
2 jars of them, and this was 2 containers. This is my second one, so.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. Just pick out on snacks today, and then, yeah, as it's Christmas, so why not?
I do have a few when I was setting up the stream earlier on. This is one item that came in that munch box. It was pretzels, but it's called Pretz, and it's pizza flavored ones.
Oh,
They kind of taste a little bit like shapes, more so the barbecue shapes than the pizza one, but it has that herby tomato flavor.
okay.
Another review that I did do over the last few days was I didn't really like them, but I tried to do a fun video. It's SpongeBob SquarePants Krabby Patties.
Oh,
Don't know
yeah.
if I've still don't know if I've still got one around because I gave most of them away after I reviewed them. But yeah, they're just like those little gummy burgers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
those,
so it's
yeah. I remember those.
just them, but they didn't have no flavor at all. But as I said, I
Oh,
tried to do a
shameful.
bit of a fun video with it,
Yeah.
just for a bit of a joke. Because if I did more of an honest review, I'd just say, "Oh yeah, these are trash, don't eat them." But yeah, try to do a cool video.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Roger's on a mission.
Mm.
Wasn't his
AJ's.
wasn't his door the other way around last stream we saw him on?
Yeah, it was. Now
Going
it's
out.
over that side. What the heck?
What sort of wizard magic is this?
His fridge and freezer opens up the other way too.
Apparently, Stylesy's never tried eggnog before. Egg nuts? It's like something Borat would say. No. I'm still waiting for my chocolates.
And he called someone a bastard in the chat, AJ did. Wonder who that was.
Yeah. Probably you because you showed that chocolate.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yes. That's all right. I'll just have a couple more in front of him just to see if it
Oh,
just give it a funky sniff and then
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't that what I ran last time? So that I'm too busy mixing two Bundabergs together. Bundaberg soft drink and Bundaberg rum.
I'm just throwing a temper tantrum because I want chockies and got none.
oh no.
I have to do
Here,
what
AJ,
Roger
catch.
normally does to go. That little voice Roger does.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
They say if you get snapped by ginger bat, it turns you into a late ginger mat. Hey, leave the gingers out of this. It's not their fault they have no souls. You can have the rest of my Cadbury Roses box, AJ, if you want. Yeah, Stolesy probably ate all the ones he liked.
Send the leftovers to AJ.
Party crackers. I didn't actually do any crackers today. The only cracker that was there was me. Here you go, AJ. I am flying some over to you. Hope you like American chocolate. I don't think anyone likes American chocolate. Oh, did I just say that?
Oh, how dare you, D?
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, fucker mother. I mean,
Said motherfucker.
Hershey's. Hershey's, no. AJ just turned him down. That was more cold-blooded than I was.
So you wanted
Merry
chocolate,
Christmas,
AJ.
boys.
Then...
Hope you're having a good one. Craig on YouTube is here. Everyone go check out Craig on YouTube. Does food reviews as well.
Yeah, sometimes he's an old man, Chris. And sometimes does both. Sometimes he's with his old man.
Yeah, I ate all the Turkish Delight chocolates. In England, they've got orange Turkish Delight. You know, the fries Turkish Delight. I tagged Stolesy in it because I know he likes it, but it's probably a little bit hard when it's in England and not in Australia, but still. We have more than Hershey. Gee, what did I do? Oh, was that when I said no one likes American chocolate? I find American chocolates ordinary, to be honest. Stolzy was like doing a nice version of what I said. I guess I will ask for the plane to come back. Yeah, you better tell it to turn around.
Mm.
Turn around on the
So
spot. They have
No, yeah,
roundabouts in the sky, don't they? Sky roundabouts is what we call it. I'm going to see where the hell I put these. This is something my parents dropped me.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of stuff, peanut stuff.
Peanut stuff.
Ta-da. Quality Street Matchmakers Zingy. Is it Zingy?
Ooh.
Zingy
Okay.
Orange. So like little sticks. Got to have an orange stick in your mouth.
What, Donald Trump's?
I think it's more of a cocktail sausage. From what I've heard, I haven't been down on him. I don't eat chocolate, so I don't know. Wow. Well, it's funny, when I did move here, I didn't dislike the Australian chocolate, but it definitely tasted different than what I was used to, so it did take me a little while just to get used to that. Pretty sure they have more cocoa solids. I think they have more cocoa solids than Australian chocolate to keep it from melting as much.
Yeah, they do.
Because
Yeah, they do. Plus, they made it a little bit different too for the climate and stuff as well.
yeah.
There's a bit more climate since we got some subtropical all the way to normal climate, and they try to put a little bit more cocoa salt in it to make sure it doesn't melt too much. Because then when I walk halfway down the road and feel chocolate trickling down your freaking leg, I'm thinking, what the fuck? Far out. Because I want to see Kodie going around walking down the road and thinking, nothing feels strange in the muscle melt in his pants or something.
Yeah, I remember when Woolies had a blackout once.
Yeah, I'm alright.
You can see me a little distracted. So.
Yeah, that's right.
You can see me a little bit distracted. You see me distracted, that's all. Sorry, Kodie. Next thing you do, critic messages. Make sure it doesn't get solved by me.
Yeah, Kodie, you're a jerk.
How dare you? Don't call me that. Only Brown Public can call me that.
Oh. I did try and do a little bit of it. Yeah, Kodie, you're a jerk.
Obey your policy, Kodie. Obey your policy, Mr. Kodie. Mr. Kodie.
I was just passing that on from Brown Puppy, Kodie. Said to tell you. I like
How you get in contact with him?
I've got his digits.
Oh, okay then. You're telling me that. Okay.
Yeah, the mobile paw phone. Not the paw phone, the paw. Paw. I liked Lindt chocolate because their bars is small. Do they have bars? They only have the round ones and the blocks, I think.
Yeah, I've never heard them having bars.
So much good tempting flavours like the orange flavoured one. Yeah, I do like those little Lindt balls. There's some of the flavours I haven't tried. I remember they had birthday cake one that I saw. There is a store in South Australia of that, and you can just buy like the individual balls. I've never bought any. I've walked past it. Pretty sure you can buy all different ones, but obviously it will go by weight or a certain amount. You don't eat chocolate. Nope, I don't eat chocolate.
Barbells and dumbbells.
Craig wants to know, are you a Roses or a Quality Street chocolate person? Probably Quality Street. I'm not. Roses is mainly cream-filled ones. But these days I'd probably go with Roses over Quality Street because there's not much quality about the streets no more. They're overpriced and shrank in size and when I was doing some Christmas shopping, I saw the Quality Street box now. They don't even give you a tin anymore. And then last year it was a plastic tub. And this year I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah,
like
that's
a
what I was thinking.
cardboard box. Pretty sure it's a cardboard
Oh,
box
yeah,
like
that's
this.
what
But it is shaped how it normally is in a bit of a I was going to say rectangle. It's more of like a octagon sort of shape, but yeah, they're bloody expensive for how small and how much you get. But I guess
Yeah.
that's just me being an old Grinch. Well, we have
Oh,
Lupus
you
in
know,
the
as well
house
as me.
Lupus.
with the yeah, he's from my hobby channel.
Ah,
Happy
okay.
holidays to all. Welcome and thank you for stopping by.
And nobody, you know, as well as me. Yeah, I'm older than you.
Oh,
I mean, I'm older than Cody.
Yeah, I'm
Cody's
still a young
even
chap.
younger
I'm
than Robert
still a
Hoffman.
young chap.
yeah, we call Cody Youngblood around here. Well, we don't,
Younger
but
than both Hoffman and his twin sister. You see, younger than them by 3 years.
I know we're not going to get in that sugar debate again, are we? We're having a night off from sugar, or we're not having a night off from sugar. We're having a night off from debates about how bad this stuff is. It's Christmas.
No,
We
chocolate for a
try not to
while.
be the Grinch. Or try not to be the Grinch. What is on your t-shirt, Cody? Didn't someone ask you that last time?
I think that was maybe a different
Oh,
shirt. So I know, unless I was wearing the same shirt. No idea.
Could have been a different one actually.
40,
Okay.
35. That's okay. Have chocolate. That's 30.
That's a hell of a boss one, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
Was it Blitz and
yeah. Blitz and Millie,
Luna?
Moxie, and then Luna. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Starting to learn, starting to recognise. Wait, whose digits do you have, G? Everyone's digits.
Somehow he's got brown puppies, but
Yeah. Don't tell Cody though.
You should buy a Pepsi Max shirt. All sold
Apparently
yet.
Mint did come in a bar shape.
I did not know that. I'm gonna look
Lint
this up
ball
now.
sounds just wrong. Yeah, who wants to try my lint balls?
Mint chocolate bar. I did not know that. No.
Well, Cody's already answered all this stuff that I'm just slowly getting through. Those lint blocks are like small chess square pieces, easily snappable, kind of like my temper.
So yeah, looking up those
Cardboard
bars.
box,
Yeah,
G, correct.
they're available in Coles and Big W. Okay, I've never seen them.
Our favourite this.
Don't tell Cody,
Pepsi
but
Max,
Pepsi Max
yeah.
is cheating on him.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
So that's a little bit of German or this last 20 days.
It's really annoying on this app that I can't see who's live on what channels. Can if I go to YouTube. It still reckons there's 8 people watching. I wonder how many people on other channels. I didn't even stream to Facebook. I'm gonna. One person watching. Ooh, I guess it is a channel that I don't go live on very often.
Anyway, let's support button. Today, cardless. quite laughed.
Two people on Hyper Sapien TV. Mm.
One person on Hyper
Very well.
Sapien. Well, I see in the corner
Oh.
here, one coming is the Phunken Hungry.
Oh, it's Minutes
We'll
of
talk
the
about-
Sun is on Hyper Sapien TV.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, this is the third party platform. So you can. That's better for third party platforms. Okay, you can stream on your both your channels simultaneously and that.
So
I know
what
you
is
go through.
a fun?
I know you go through YouTube, okay, but that's the same benefits of it.
What is a fun holiday tradition you guys have? Just because I miss the snow so much, I normally just spoof in my hand and throw it at someone and pretend it's a snowball. Say Merry Christmas. Kodie
Mhm.
knows what I'm on. Kodie knows what I'm. It's one way to milk the eggnog.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Hot Crocs buns. Geez, they're going to be freaking selling. Gonna start doing them next week, I bet you.
Even Starsy was shocked at that one. Must have been a bit brutal. Brutal and cunning. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any traditions really? I guess just seeing family and stuff.
I
It's not
got
really a
festival of
tradition,
lights
but
by Hanukkah.
yeah.
My Hanukkah got the festivals of lights and stuff going on.
What does that entail? Is prayers and stuff?
Fairs and a few other celebrations, and there's also quite a few meals going on. Bit like your Christmas and birthday in one. You might think it
Yeah.
as.
Okay.
This is so like we got the lunar cycles, not the Gregorian calendar, as we celebrate things. So this is a little bit later than usual. Usually it's in mid-December, like you call mid-December, but this year's on 25th to the 2nd of January in the Gregorian calendar. But usually it's on the 16th to the 24th or 25th of December, usually. But we're going lunar cycles, not the Gregorian calendar as we celebrate things.
Hmm. We go
I'm an
light
Orthodox
hopping.
Jew,
That is one tradition. What the hell is light hopping? Is that where you go around and you start jumping on everyone's tree lights? One way to make friends. Oh, can I see your Christmas tree? Yeah, sure. Start jumping on all the lights.
we have a yeah, sure. So
Extra creamy.
Ooh, extra
what
cream.
cream?
Well, it looks like there's a another story for the ages. A tale of one ostriches that drank a 1 liter of Pepsi. He was on so much Pepsi that he couldn't stop doing the ostrich walk dance. I think Ultra has been into the too much eggnog again. Wiz, I want some of what you have, dude. I don't want some of what he's had. I'm
Well,
already
some of
mad enough
whatever
as
he's
is.
smoking.
Yeah, whatever he's sniffing on.
Mm.
Oh,
Sorry,
Jack Daniels tastes like
you
someone
say
dropped
foreign languages.
some wood chips in your drink. He hops the hoppers, crossing for the missing Pepsi. There goes the ostrich right to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't protect you, Kodie. Yum, wood chips. Yeah, how many can a wood chip if a wood chip would chip? Isn't that what they say?
Something like that, yeah.
I remember that.
I remember.
So what Christmas movies do you like? I guess we should talk about some Christmassy stuff. You got any favourites, Kodie?
Well, we probably like one of them. Well, I don't really got like a favourite, but one of my favourites would definitely have to be Bad Santa.
Yeah, Bad Santa is funny as.
Yeah, Bianca and I caught up on Sunday and we watched that. So, yeah, that's a hell of a funny movie.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Probably should have watched that. Let us know in the chat what your favourites are. Oh, this comes in a fancy little. Inside the box, there's another box. What's in the box? Fun to crunch, nice to nibble. They are like tiny as, like a breadstick.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's just all chocolate. It's not. Doesn't have biscuit or nothing.
Yeah, baby, but I like it. Like tape special naked Christmas runaway special. Die Hard. I'm playing on YouTube. Says Die Hard 2, Lethal Weapon, and Batman Returns. Playing on YouTube.
Yeah,
Like mainly
Batman Returns
movies
in
are
ages.
okay.
I guess I haven't seen Die Hard in a few years as well.
Like on YouTube, like mainly and movies on Christmas Day.
Apparently supporting cocoa communities by helping empower women and educate children. Nice to nibble, fun to crunch, and matchmaking. Well, so maybe I'll get a wife from eating these. Positive actions to help make a difference as part of Nestle Cocoa Plan we are. Orange, you glad you picked me? Yeah, they're all right, but not the best snack. Probably because it's a bit warm as well. They'd be better if I put them in the fridge for a bit. Oh, I love Elf. I've never seen Elf.
Oh,
Very good.
Yeah. Will Ferrell was a funny actor, but a terrible politician. So.
Where's this in the chat? Kodie the Aussie Alistair fan Brainy. Where's he been?
I don't know.
Another Christmas movie I like as well. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. It's a Wonderful Life. Muppets Christmas, Charlie Brown Christmas, and Other Christmas. Will Ferrell is a funny actor. I thought you was going to say a funny, actor. James Caan was also featured. James Caans. Did he have some nice cans or? I Just Movies. What? I Just Movies. In that movie, the late James Caan. I haven't heard of that, but who played his Elf's dad? You were so right. He was in that movie. I'm gonna have Google help me remember, so I look like I'm all educated and stuff. Look like I planned it all.
Here's the Professor. Cody's the Chancellor of the University. Chancellor of the University is someone in charge of the university's Cody. Called Chancellor.
Way too much chocolate. Yeah, my sister really likes the Nightmare Before Christmas. She's loved that since a kid.
with Jack Skellington.
Yeah, I did buy her a Nightmare Before Christmas light for Christmas. Has anyone seen that Violent Night? I was going to watch it, but didn't end up getting around to watching it. It's got David Harbour in it as
Right.
I don't know. I'm guessing he's Santa, or unless he's just an elite team of mercenaries breaks into a family compound on Christmas Eve, taking everyone hostage inside. However, they aren't prepared for a surprise combatant, Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Jingle All the Way. I haven't seen that in bloody forever. Looks like Roger's getting excited.
Uh,
What are you doing, Roger?
Just
Technically, he was doing himself. There you go, Kodie. A bit of. Yep, a real legendary actor. Sadly, though, he passed away. Love that movie too. Jack and Sally are my fave. Who's Jack and Sally? I did the Elf Pat video last year, and I love Elf too. That's pretty cool. I probably watched that video as well. I just haven't watched Elf. I watched Craig's video, but I haven't watched Elf. Who played as Elf's dad?
Jack is Jack Skellington, and Sally was something to do. Was apparently the girl in the show of Jack Skellington.
The Pumpkin King.
Some female character, Jack Skellington, and that.
Oh, now I know what Joanne's on about. Jack. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
About Before Christmas.
Edward Scissorhands is a good one. I haven't seen it for a while, but yeah, that's very quirky and different. I guess most Tim Burton stuff is very Tim Burton-esque. Nope, haven't seen that. I saw a weird movie today called It's a Wonderful Knife. Oh.
Merry Christmas.
It's a wonderful knife. Oh, okay.
Apparently, the Ultra. I just seen the Polar Express film I watched from my old class when it released in the cinema a very long time ago. I remembered as a child watching it many times. It's a real good Christmas film. I don't really like the Xmas movie, Love Actually, but Keira Knightley is a babe in it. Well, we know why you put up with the film then, I guess, Styles. You're like, oh, this is a crap film, but I might as well keep on watching that. Oh, we have Savadadoo. Welcome, Savadadoo. Oh, it brings back childhood. Got to bring back childhood. Merry Christmas, Savadadoo. All the beautiful soundtrack in the movie was wonderful. I saw Polar Express the other night. It is on my yearly list. Wow. You've got a pop to get off, as they say. I really like Edward Scissorhands. Watched that for the first time for Johnny Depp's birthday this year. This Kodie guy's out of control.
I know, right? Like, calm down, bros.
Apparently, Savadadoo says the only real Christmas movie is Die Hard. All the other ones not real. No, Love Actually is a good movie. Die Hard 2 isn't bad either. Yeah. How can you die hard once and then die hard again, though? Hello, one and all. Live long and prosper. I mean, Merry Christmas.
Evening, Mark.
Oh no, not a fan of Tom Hanks. Hello there, Mark Shed Talk and the Mark Shed Talkers, the family of Sheds. Merry Christmas to you and your family. It was incredible. Tom Hanks performed all that characters in so many takes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Happy said.
You know what? Now I just realised. Do you know what my favourite Christmas film is?
What was that?
The third Terrifier film. That put a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of Christmas spirit in me.
I thought you were going to say Day of the Dead.
Have you seen the third one, Kodie?
I haven't seen them at all yet. I haven't seen any of them yet.
No Terrifiers.
I thought you were going to say Day of the Dead.
So you haven't been terrified yet? The first film was just kind of, it wasn't based in any holiday season. The second one's based in around Halloween, and then the third one is a Christmas film.
Oh, yeah.
And Art the Clown dresses up as Santa in most of it. It was quite funny. Yeah, that was a. Might have to watch that, but yeah, I didn't watch that at Christmas. It came out in October, the film. But yeah, it's a very good Christmas movie, very family friendly. Oh no, you've heard of Wolverine? Now we got Rogerine. Snickety snick snick.
Yeah.
First Blood is a Christmas film. The only good Tom Hanks movie is Turner and Pooch.
Rambo.
I couldn't watch that movie.
I know what
That
they
was
were
that
about.
weird mom, right? Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
he's a
Miami Special Forces. Yeah.
well, he's Art the Clown, but yeah, he's I guess he basically is a mime, doesn't talk, and just is very body language heavy. So he just
Yeah, because that First Blood's all about some guy who's meant to be a former American Special Forces, a Green Beret, Army Special Forces. Rambo, First Blood. He was a former Green Beret, which is American Army Special Forces.
Oh.
Edward Scissorhands, a Christmas film. Was it based? You watched it recently, Kodie. Was it around Christmas?
What's that?
Oh, Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Scissor his sister's hands or whatever. Home Alone.
Oh.
Yeah, the main one has David. Well, what's his name? Oh, I guess I can click on it. Howard Thornton, that's his name. Who plays Art the Clown in Terrifier? Who plays the Grinch in the main one? But I don't know. It's a lot of people said it wasn't too bad, but I just couldn't get into it. I watched a bit of it, and it was just a little bit shite. It was a little bit shite to watch. So. So is everyone all sick of Christmas carols by now? My family had a few on earlier and found myself having some of them stuck in my head, but not because I like them, just because they're repetitive. So I was like, later on, I'm like, all of a sudden they're playing back in my head. Who plays the Grinch? The bloke that plays Art the Clown and Terrifier. My uncle was a Green Beret.
Yeah,
Bless
that's
you,
American
Kodie.
Army.
Oh, so he was a hat. Oh, okay.
A Green Beret is American Army Special Forces. Just what they call Green Beret. There's special forces in the American special forces in the Army Special Forces.
Has anyone tried the Remedy kombucha drink yet? It's like a cucumber juice or something, isn't it? Like a fermented drink. Pretty sure it's like a drink that's
Something like that.
fermented, so it's alive because it has healthy bacteria in it. Healthy bacteria for your gut. I don't really get down with that stuff. I don't mind. Or lately I've been having apple cider vinegar, honey, lemon, and stuff like that. But yeah, not kombucha. Hello there, Mr. Peter. Ahoy
Hey, Peter.
there. Merry Christmas. They sell them in Woolworths and Coles. Well, maybe you have to drink some of them, Ultra, and then you'll come and tell us a story about them. Just don't include. Oh, apparently the ghost of Christmas present has just joined us. Should we bring him on?
Oh, who's this? Huh?
The ghost of Christmas present, not the future or the past.
Hello.
Is this now?
Oh, okay.
This is now.
This is now.
This is now. Right now. How are we, ladies and gentlemen?
I'm good. You've been with your Star Wars shirt
Pretty
on.
good, thank you.
Yeah, good old Star Wars.
Is that why it's present in a galaxy far, far away?
That's the one.
That Yoda girl's getting excited with this Star Wars shirt on. Apparently, Yoda girl has tried kombucha. My uncle was in Vietnam.
Isn't it pronounced kombucha?
Kombucha or kabucha.
Kombucha, yeah.
Kombucha or something like that.
And today on Facebook, at one stage, I was scrolling through, and somebody put a photo up of and said that First Blood was a Christmas movie, and there's a scene where Rambo is talking to the police officer, and in the corner of the frame is a small Christmas tree in the police station. So
that's the only part that makes it a Christmas film.
Yeah.
No.
That's brilliant.
the things that people see.
Yeah, it's like maybe Santa Claus was mentioned in one frame of a film or something. It's like, yeah, it's a Christmas film now. That's brilliant, though.
So how was your Christmas, guys?
My Hanukkah's going well so far, Mark.
I mean, yeah, it was good to see family, have some food, and gave presents to my, obviously family, and so it was good to see my niece. She was loving life. She looked very cute as well in an elf outfit.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty well what we did. We had breakfast with my mum and dad this morning, a late breakfast, and spent a bit of time with them, and then down to Mrs. Shedtalk, her daughter, and spent some time with her family. And then we came home and just vegging this afternoon, and I was on Emma's live stream just before. She did a 2-hour show.
Okay.
She just finished and came over here, and yeah, so last 2 days I've really done nothing at all, just except sit around and veg and watch videos and that sort of thing. So yeah, just been not overly doing it, but just just taking it in.
Yeah, I feel like most people, kind of get a bit burnt out around this time of year because I guess, my mum did mention it when we all got together. It's like, oh, it's almost over. Like you spend weeks and weeks preparing for this day, and after a few hours of getting together, it's kind of over.
Yeah,
I mean, it's worth it to spend some time, but yeah, it's like I mean, you shared that post saying that the shops are closed, for 12 hours or 24 hours or whatever, and everyone's freaking out.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we need to get as much as we can from the shops and make sure we've got everything we need, because the shops are going to be open tomorrow. So if there's something we forgot, how could we go without it?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I think we all stress out a bit too much. Where if you forget stuff, it's not that much of a big deal.
Yeah. And sometimes sometimes you just got to forget about that one little detail and just get on with it. It's more about, honestly, it's more about being with your loved ones than. I mean, the gift of giving is nice, but the whole idea really is being with loved ones, and not everyone can be with their loved ones, and there's plenty of people who work, on the days that most people take for granted as a holiday or time off, or so especially our emergency service personnel and other people. There's really a lot of people that work during the holiday period that most of us take off to keep the world running. The world doesn't stop, So,
well, we have a black screen join us.
Black screen.
Should we bring the black screen on? Hello, black screen. Oh no, it's someone's class.
Hey, Stephen.
Hello, Stephen.
I think it's a
Stephen.
Crutch. Hello, Mr. Crutch. Earth to Stephen.
Goodness. How good is Stephen? How to get in church and later.
Oh, Roger. Oh no, we're talking about sugar again.
If I haven't said hello before to everyone in the chat, g'day.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's gone again. Yeah, I was actually. He's going to go
get some ice.
Ooh.
And I don't mean any dodgy business. Nothing to smoke or sniff.
Sure, G. Sure, mate.
That's just why I'm going off camera, Kodie, so no one can see me.
Yeah, but we can still hear you.
Oh no! Whoops.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Well, that's unfair, my brother.
Yeah, you can hear me?
So, Kodie, I hear you're into drinking Coke, or is it sniffing Coke?
Nah, just drinking.
Oh my god!
There's been a taste.
So here's an interesting question that just popped into my mind. Have you looked at the ingredients, or has anyone looked at the ingredients of Pepsi and Coke? What's the difference? Also, a thumbnail came up on my YouTube feed. Somebody made the recipe, somebody made Coke to the recipe of the 1860s or something like that, or the 1890s, whatever it was.
What was cocaine?
Originally, yes. I think it was green at some stage too.
I know, because they have the green, had the cannabis in it at one stage too. Cody, the illegal drug cannabis. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Stolzy says that Pepsi has more sugar in it than Coke. Oh, it's a question. It's a question mark. I'm not sure, Stolzy. We'd have to look at the nutritional information on the can to see what the difference is.
And how are we, guys?
Oh, very well, Steve.
Hey,
yourself?
Stephen. Yeah, doing good.
Not
thank
bad.
you.
Just awake.
Just awake.
Yeah, that's when my camera's off.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries,
That's
mate.
all right. That's all good.
As you probably can hear by my voice.
Isn't the rules that you have to have the camera on, or is that a different channel?
Oh, I think that might be a
Yeah,
different.
G, but the
That was
G
some-
is
Yeah.
I'm just awake. That's when my camera's off.
I'm pretty sure I'm awake, even though I didn't really have much sleep. Maybe this is all just a dream. It was all a
Hold
dream.
on. No, it's not a dream. No, it's not a dream.
Nah.
Hey, because you blokes kept mentioning Ron's boyfriend, you know, I had to go and look at had to go and look at his channel, and he had a video
Yeah.
there from a few months ago where he went to the Zigzag Railway and grabbed a pie and a sausage roll and did a review with a lime flavored milkshake, which is his favourite apparently, and it had a train in it, so that's the only reason why I watched his videos. But interesting to see how many subs he's got and how many views he gets on his videos. So
And he's, I don't know, he got popular on TikTok, and I guess a lot of those subs came from, or a lot of those people came from TikTok.
Whatever, I can't pronounce it. The weather here is dry.
Dry,
what? You're having a drought or
Not
something?
more.
That's amazing.
not moist. If you stick around for long, if you stick
Moister
around
than
for
an
long enough,
oyster.
Stephen, it'll be moist. Might get a bit
Yeah.
moist.
No, looking at the clouds. Nah,
Nah, lime milkshakes are good.
it's cloudy right now, but there is a chance of a bit of meatballs and
Meatballs.
rain.
I've been clear for the last 2 or 3 weeks here, Stephen, in New South Wales.
No. Hey, Joanne. Hey, AJ.
Oh.
Hey,
Brought
Stephen,
some-
Yeah.
do you know a place called Pit Lockery?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Pit
No worries.
Lockery is up the Pit Lockery is on the west side, but it's just further up a wee bit from me. So it is.
Right. Okay. I'm just wondering if you knew of it. That's all.
Aye.
Yeah.
Yep. Pit Lockery it's a nice wee place to go to.
Yeah. Well, it's a pretty famous place. That's for sure.
Oh
Especially
yes.
in 1990.
How happened in 1990? I can't remember that far back.
Well, it is for me because two guys who were working as cooks or chefs in a pub there went out for a walk roughly about 9 o'clock at night, and they took a photo in the summertime. This is they took a photo of a UFO, and that's known as the Kelvin UFO, and it's been well researched. It's quite interesting subject actually.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yep.
And
Oh,
Pit
he's
Lock-
saying that.
You see Pit Lockery, that's a place like where all motorbikes and that all go to summer.
Yep.
Because it's a good way up to Highlands. So it is.
Sorry,
Which
G, what
one?
were you
Joanne, roast potatoes with ham and step. Nothing.
Let's have a relax. Dead right.
Do you know what I'm having for my dinner?
Maybe doing
I
that.
just a
A
wild
roast
guess.
chicken, a chicken, pigs and blanket. That's what I'm having.
Letting it right.
You've got a pig in your blanket.
I've
Well,
got pig and blanket.
What?
How do you get up?
Someone slapped.
Okay then.
What was that word for some old slapper that came around? Shouldn't call her a pig.
Pigs and blanket. Pigs and blanket.
Oh. As I say,
What about sheep in duvets?
No, that's after the New Year. That's when I have my wraps.
Wow. I didn't know you was into hip hop.
What about horses' duvers?
To the third section.
No. That's rotten, baby.
A horse in a pillowcase.
Aye. Oh, but do you know what I've got from my pudding later on after my dinner? All to myself.
Old
That's
pie.
All to myself.
Okay.
Probably
I know.
a pie you put in the oven and then put in the fridge to cool back down and then eat.
Yeah.
Like old
I
pie.
That's not it.
do you know what type of pudding that I do have for myself?
Mm.
All to myself. A big black forest gateau all to myself.
Oh, you
God
cheeky bastard.
damn.
You make me drool.
Damn.
You gotta make me drool.
Do you know what I had from my tea last night?
No,
Even though
I
it
don't.
says I'm never there. But do you know
I
what?
haven't
It's
installed
Christmas.
the cameras. I haven't installed the cameras in your house yet, so no, I don't know.
I had a pepperoni
No,
and
show
chicken.
us.
I had a pepperoni chicken pizza last night.
Pepperoni pizza.
Oh, I've got a pineapple on it.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's only. I'm only having that. I was only once I was having it because I know how bad it's going to be. Look. So yeah,
How bad's what's going to be? The pepperoni.
no, maybe when cheese at IBS.
He's in.
Ah,
Maybe isn't it? His body reacts
Why don't you
to
have, like-
cheese and stuff.
why don't you have vegan cheese?
Oh,
Still cheese, still dairy.
No, vegan cheese
Well,
isn't
there you
dairy.
go.
They don't eat animal products.
No, he's said about goat cheese is still dairy.
Yeah, goat's cheese is, but not vegan cheese. But also vegan cheese. I don't know. I guess I'm not that well versed in the vegan cheese, but I know that it was on the vegan Whopper, which wasn't too bad. But pretty sure it just tastes like nothing really. Just has texture, no flavor. Give a lemon lime in there.
Garlic bread.
Oh,
oh yeah.
You, want-
garlic bread.
you mean my mouth salivate?
Mm.
I have that
Vegan
effect
cheese
on
has
most
no
people. Charinator.
Mm. Oh yeah.
You what, G?
I said I have that effect on most people, Charinator. Most people
No, you, G.
salivate
No,
after.
you, G. I'm saying
Chicken
Joan.
cheese.
I'm saying Joan. She's making garlic bread and she's making my mouth salivate. Mm.
Hey, Joanne or the garlic bread?
Hey, Joan.
Goodness sake.
Why not both?
Oh, look, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Like
why
that
not?
Mexican
Yeah.
girl in that little advert.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, look, one of our Twitch fans are here. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the
What
space.
the fuck?
Gotta love a bit of spam.
Oh, goodness sakes.
I can see
Do you
things
like
already.
spam, Charinator?
You what, mate?
Do you like spam?
Spam is actually nice. Spam's actually nice.
Yeah, that is it all.
AJ, spell chair right. It's not who you are.
Sure.
I think he's saying it. I think he's spelling it how you say it.
Not chair. CHIR.
What, the singer?
CHIR.
Sure.
No.
I thought it.
Yeah, that's similar to listen.
All right, then hold on.
Hold on. I thought it was spam.
Yeah. It's all about the spam, as Roger says.
Oh, I laugh.
It's all about.
Oh, gee.
That's not a problem. Laugh. Steve make me laugh and Shane make you laugh. Sorry. I'm quick to laugh at funny things, that's all.
Joanne,
Joanne, go look at the skit that Monty Python done on spam. You'll have a laugh. I know you don't like it, but yeah.
Spam's amazing. Do you
I
love
don't
spam?
know. No, I don't, Charinator.
What?
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 How dare you?
How
Yeah.
bloody...
Look,
Hold on. I'm going there, Victor Meldrew. You know who it is, G?
I've never
Don't
had.
believe it.
I've never had spam.
Believe it.
Neither
Yeah,
have I.
like we're not living in World War II anymore. Let's get rid of the meat in the cans.
Mm.
And we're not
Actually,
living in
tuna's
the
alright.
Prince of Nigeria scams either.
Gee, you know who Richard Miltube is?
Yeah, I just said it. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. There's bloody buggers took my bloody biscuits. I don't believe it.
Yeah, that's a bloody
Oh,
one.
You know where
oh,
it's- You know where he's
He's
from?
from,
oh.
he's from the show 1 Foot in a Grave.
Aye.
No,
Do you know
yeah.
where he was from? Where he
There's
was
one
born?
foot in the
Yeah, 1 foot
Right.
in a
That's
grave.
how it's in here.
Yeah.
Do you know where Richard Wilson was born?
Where?
Greenock. My
He what?
hometown. My hometown. He was born in my hometown.
Oh,
Yes.
is he that guy that you were saying there was an actor around the corner that you stalked?
No, that's Martin Compton.
Yeah, I remember. I was just being a twat.
I remember.
You know,
You've been a twat. No.
No,
yeah,
you're
but
a
I was going to
plonker.
say I'm changing it up, Mark. Normally, I'm not a twat, am I?
Yeah,
I've gone
do you
from
know-
a plonker to a twat.
No, that's the blogger. He's a twat.
He's non-existent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who?
1 foot in the grave.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, for a vlogger, he doesn't do very much vlogging.
No, he hasn't
I
uploaded.
want,
Yeah, in a while.
yeah, but not even. Martin is in line of duty. Great show. So, what did Jazz
Who's
get from
Martin?
Santa?
Right, so what you mean is in the line of duty. See the guy. He's talking about Martin. That's the guy I'm talking about. Martin Compton. It's from Greenock. As well.
Yeah.
We're not. Yeah.
What you got to do, Joanne? If you can't get past the smell, just go like this. Hold your nose, and then. Oh,
Joanne,
it's delicious.
listen, Joanne. There's no smell when it's spam. Trust me. I
The
love it.
Hawaiians like spam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather Fritz and even fried spam. I've never enjoyed really. Just
What
too
was spam?
salty, and it just
Give or take.
most of
was
you
spam
other
fritters?
people would call Fritz Devon. Kodie probably knows what Fritz is.
I know, but
Yes.
it's the same
Can
question.
we
I know what it was because I lived in Australia. So. I know,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's basically the same. It's a pig's face, tits and ass.
Yeah, that's what spam fritters are.
It's what pig's ass.
No, spam fritters.
Face.
Hang on, you get snack potatoes, right? And butter. No, is it in butter? Aye, and butter, right? And then you get spam fritters. You put spam in butter. You deep fry it.
Dave's coming with a history lesson. I've never heard the last one. I know Dave said it before on
Polony.
Facebook.
Yeah, no.
Polony, no.
Baloney.
That's a bunch of baloney.
Mm.
No, it's a bunch of baloney.
I didn't know Joanne was into girls, but apparently she is. It's batter fried.
Not that it's anything
It
wrong
smells.
with
It smells chair. Do you smell chair?
Joanne, you're the girl. Oh, you're the girl. Naughty?
Cherinator just went
So
full
she's
Yoda
the
on us.
naughty one.
Yeah.
No, Joanne's the naughty one.
I've got the Santa hat on, so I'm taking. Look, I've got my notebook here. Just writing down who's naughty and nice. Put
You're
it in
the
the
list.
Put it in the book.
On the
Make a
list.
note. Yeah.
I'm on the good.
Put me on the naughty list. We've been too much of a pirate.
Yeah,
I'm on
I
the
remember
good side.
Western Australia.
What about the West Sea?
Who
I
just
live
wrote
there.
her in the chat? He's being cheeky. Pig's nose and chest and ass. I like how he spelled arse with the hard R as well. Arse.
Arse.
None of this.
Arse.
Sorry, Joanne. None of this American.
Like a real pirate
ass.
should.
Yes,
none
go
of
on.
this
That
ass
was
stuff.
Utah. Broken the front side.
I can't help it. I can't help it, Senator.
I can't. Are you able to do it now? Can I do it? Because I'm not done it for a long time.
My little ball went away.
Well, you can just
Damn.
Well, out your stomach.
Apparently, we're all going on AJ's naughty list. Is that
Yeah,
equivalent
AJ,
of his
catch.
bank?
Yeah. Catch.
Yeah, take one.
Give me a second, boys.
Yeah,
I'm going to open some Christmas presents that I got from
Yeah,
the sister.
Here you go, AJ. Take one.
Yeah.
This one's for you.
Just the elbow. My
I
bad,
don't
you
eat it
bleed a
all
bit.
at once.
Yeah, how can you make him bleed?
Oh yeah. That's what I got.
That is true.
Oh.
Beggars can't be choosers, and apparently AJ is. You told my chocolate to F off. Yeah, remember the
Not very
Joanne
nice.
was sending a plane. She had to get the plane to turn around and come back.
Gee. Guess what t-shirt I just got?
One
What?
with my face on it.
No. I got a big
Oh, no, there's my face on it. I'm not ugly. With
Come
my
on,
face.
Serenade. You'll have to turn your
Yeah,
He's got
camera
to tell
on.
us.
Bring your camera on.
No, he's got to tell us.
We'll just post it on Discord.
Get up here on the panel.
I tell you,
Yeah, that's it.
He's got to tell us.
hey, give me a second,
No.
I'm not guys. Give me a second.
If you don't get up
Okay.
on the screen, we're
Yeah.
leaving after an hour.
It's an hour
Yes,
and
Coco
22.
Pops.
You're more pissed than I am, Drew. And I had
There
rough.
he is.
Hey, here he is.
Oh, here he is. In all his glory. Morning glory, apparently.
Yeah, we all look like that.
Yeah.
Always. Oh.
Well, I've had a shave tonight. Shave on the
Oh,
face,
Beatles.
shave down under.
Oh. What were they all out of insect ones? I know Mark got that joke straight away, but Cherinator's is ticking, his mind's ticking, the cogs are turning, his face
No,
is turning.
I'm giving you the naughty look.
Oh, is that what it is?
Naughty.
That
I'm
face
thinking
Steven
just
makes
popped up.
when that face Steven makes when G calls him that name he doesn't like.
Oh, yeah. Hey, he was the one who told me about the name.
That's on the ban list from now on, so nobody's allowed to say it anymore, even anybody.
What?
Yeah.
Angie?
It's on,
No.
right,
Yeah.
that's it. You're on the naughty list, permanent.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh, gee, come on,
AJ.
ladies.
I'm already on
Yeah, one
AJ's one. I
job,
may as
G.
well be on Cherinator's.
Poor
Isn't that
G.
bad when
I
it
mean-
comes? Isn't that bad when it comes to fishing? I'm fishing, just rocked up. Does that mean that you just hit some rocks?
More than
Rock
ways
event.
than one, Drew.
Becky's rock
Yeah,
adventures.
more ways.
Hey, I'm going to open the nappies.
No, it's Stephen unboxing. He's doing Amazon unboxing. We've had Payme ones, so now on Amazon unboxing.
Give me a minute, because this is hard for me.
I have that effect on everyone, Cherinator.
No, gee, it's hard for me because maybe I've only got this hand to work
One.
with.
Yeah. It's all right. Take your time. You only need one hand, apparently. That's what Kodie says.
I've never said that.
Kodie, you disgusting me bum.
I've never said that, Chair. Freaking G's making stuff up.
I just meant one unopened
You never
parcel.
did
What
I
are you
either.
guys talking about?
If
You
you,
ready?
you know what Turno's talking about, Cody? you would understand. You were saying a little bit differently.
You
with
can
you.
see, it's something, it's a book, right?
Looks like a passport.
Nope. You ready?
You're coming to Down Under to eat a proper pie. A Beatle
Beatles.
Fact a Day diary.
2025.
The diary
Oh, yeah.
for teenagers.
You like the Beatles, do you, Cherenade?
Hell yeah. My sister knows me too bloody well.
Yeah.
That's a bit weird. I thought he would have hated him by showing us all the gifts he got.
I thought he
I've
was
got one there, but it's over there, but it's in a box. So
I thought you were only into trucks.
yeah. Oh yeah. Hold, give me a second.
This thing's all you need.
Well, I hype on myself forward there.
I thought we
You
were looking
ready?
at the surface of the moon then.
Yeah, did you have to reboot
Oh,
them?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I guess he is called Cherinator. I guess he has to. Yeah,
it's
that
a
was.
nice step deck.
Yeah, it's a notebook. It's a notebook.
Do you know what? My sister got me Cherinator.
What?
I've got a new dog.
Have you?
Yeah, she got me a new dog.
Really?
Oh,
Nice.
oh yeah.
John, you really want me to sing a Beatles song? Trust me, as I said, I'm just awake, so...
Well, it's been a hard day's night and G's been working like a dog. Isn't that how it goes? Isn't that the lyrics?
Something like that. Yeah.
You mean that's what... Hold on. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a
think that's what
hard day's night, and I should be sleeping like a dog. But then again,
That's what Cherinator sings after he has a chat with me.
And I'm home.
You know,
So my niece got me these, and she coloured one in. It
yeah.
is a picture of Soul in a
Oh,
portrait,
Oh, that's beautiful.
and she coloured it in. She's only 2, and then they gave me a
Aw.
plain one,
Mm.
and then this little guy is called Winter.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice.
That's cool. Oh, he's cute.
It's a companion dog, and it has "My name is Winter" on it. It's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and it's made from 14 recycled bottles.
Right.
And yeah, even though Soul was mixed with Bull Terrier cross Staffordshire Bull Terrier, it's the closest she could find.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh,
It's very soft
Yes.
though, and I thought Kodie might like it. It's pretty. One thing that I thought is the mouth is very
Oh.
detailed. It's like kind of
oh yeah.
moves, and the
And
nose is
Soul
very
was-
realistic.
So,
And the eyes
so you
are-
just saw a Bull Terrier cross Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Yeah, so Bull Terrier cross Staffordshire, even though he looked more like the Staffy, but he
Right,
was
guys.
crossed with a Bull Terrier. So the
We've
Bull
got one
Terrier
in
is
the
the ones
bottle.
that have the egg-shaped face.
Guys, we've got one in the box that unwrappy up. And so here goes. This is how hard, this is how hard it's for me to open anything with one bloody horn. And one horn it doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh.
And yeah, with my hand in the box.
Just making sure it doesn't get away.
Yeah.
As long as it's just your hand in the box and not a cock in the box.
But did
I
he say
mean,
he's got his
Jack
hand
in
in
the
his box?
Yeah.
Joanne, what
No.
year was that you saw Elvis in concert? Wow.
Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Joanne and AJ.
I did go to, when we were over there in the good old US of A back in the summer of '94, we did go to Gracelands.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Is that where they
Yes.
eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches with bananas and bacon?
Something
On
like
the
that.
toilet? Instead of sitting on a chair, don't you sit on the toilet at the restaurant?
I think my big sister tried to tell me something.
What? Psychically, like you
Aye.
tuning in now?
Well, I'd like to boys and stuff.
Wait a second. My sister's trying to tell me something. Oh, that you stink. Yeah, didn't we say before that you stink? Didn't Joanne say something about the chairs? The chair stinks.
Be nice to our guest. Gee.
Oh, Stephen knows I love him.
You guess I'm going to date you.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right, Stephen. I think my parents are trying to tell me something.
Oh, but hold on. There's more.
But wait, there's more.
My parents got me perfume off. Oh, Sweetie Post.
Sweetie Post.
My parents got me a fragrance for my birthday, and then for Christmas as well. But mine came in a fancy little skull.
Oh, that's
and it has and you take this little clip off to use it, and then it goes back on. Spray, and a little clip. What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Is that to help you wank?
I don't know.
Of course, your mind's always gone somewhere else, G. Unlike mine.
That is mine, Cody. Why is it back?
You put this in your hand and it makes it feel like someone else.
It's a.
Oh, my hand.
Guys, it's a phone magnifying screen stand video amplifier.
So you can. Oh, so you can make your phone bigger.
Yeah,
I get it.
The mad dyslexia, it's hard for me to see things on my phone.
Yeah, that's awesome, Steve.
So yeah. I got sweeties. And I got smelly stuff. No, actually, she knows me too well because look, she's sensitive.
Yeah.
Like,
You can use that for something.
No, I've got sensitive skin.
You can use it on your penis.
What?
No, disgusting bastard.
I was gonna say that.
What he said.
No, what it is, see when I shave, right? See under here? I always seem to cut myself under here.
Alright.
So I'm always sensitive in this area, my face. Hence why
normally I cut myself when I'm shaving a different area, but
yeah, well,
here we go.
I was just going to say the coconuts, you know.
Yeah. So it's harder to shave the coconuts. There's bloody coconuts.
2 seconds. I'm
Well,
just
the coconut.
beep, beep.
What are you doing? What are you doing shaving Coco's nuts?
Yeah. Coco the monkey.
Ugh.
Yeah, GM getting worried about you.
That's it. That's it.
Only now. You only get worried now.
I've been worried about you for a long time, man.
Oh, okay.
Well,
You just decided to pull me out on live stream.
Gee, I've been worried about you for a long time, mate. You want to shave monkey nuts?
Yeah, you know, isn't that what they call peanuts? Monkey nuts? Haven't you ever had a peanut? They're hairy when you get them in. You know, you get them in
That's a coconut, not a monkey nut.
Maybe you might have to get some laser hair removal. Gee.
Well, gee, do you want to see guys? Do you want to see my other model I got?
Looking at a resistance horse.
Guys, right, so hold on. So I treated myself to a wee thing, right? So as you can see, I got that model, right?
Not another breakfast wrap, is it?
No.
Yes,
You got him on a roll now.
Piece of bacon, hopefully. Oh, fire truck.
Yeah. Fire truck.
That looks awesome.
I understand.
Very realistic. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but Honey, I Shrunk the Fire Truck. Very realistic.
Could be 5
Yeah,
cents.
and gee, that's a Scottish a Scottish one.
Ah,
It looks exactly like an Australian one.
it does, funny enough, yeah. I think most
Oh.
fire trucks look the same, like most police cars, they just
Yeah.
change the stickers a little bit, the decals.
Is it
Yeah,
a Scania, Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of our fire trucks are most of our fire trucks are Scanias. Yeah.
Yeah, Joanne, that's my wee Christmas present to myself and my wee models. Yeah, that's see in Scotland, gee, right? That's what the see. Remember how you used to get the aerial platform ladders?
Mhm.
Well, that's what that is there. And yeah, you can see I'm shaking. See it?
Well, that's right. You don't have to be nervous around me. I know I'm good looking,
gee.
but geez.
Gee,
Kind of-
remember I'm holding something with a very weak hand.
Yeah, I know. I'm just can't help the piss a bit. Say dumb shit. It's nothing against you.
So yeah, so look, yeah, I'll bring it in closer.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, no, seriously, Stephen, that looks identical to the fire trucks we have here. In fact, what I should do is take some photos and put them on your Discord of the fire trucks, because I got a fire ambulance and fire station just down the road here, and quite often they come past. Yeah, no, I'm not joking. They look exactly identical to your model.
No, cool idea, because I do love my, as you know, I do love my trucks. I do love my trucks. So and after New Year, I'm going to try and see if I can get this one here, right? So yeah, and that, as you can see, that's a Scania as well. It's dead small to see, but it's a Scania, right?
You can see the light coming off your screen.
Yeah.
Hold on, Alexa, lights on.
Oh, it's the time for a disco.
Alexa, lights on.
Turn the music on. The disco.
Those plastic boxes.
Alexa, lights on.
They reflect.
That's all.
Alexa, lights on.
Hey Siri, turn the lights on.
Hey, there, she finally listened. The bitch.
Yeah, you can see now. Shit, it is a Scania. Right?
Your home. Do you want to turn on the torch?
No. Wait, and I'll get one of the mother trucks, and I'll show you, right?
Oh yeah.
Beep beep beep.
Yeah, and to answer AJ, Dogface said that he would be busy over Christmas, and he'll probably catch up in the new year if he doesn't see us before.
That's too easy.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, it won't be long. Give it in a few more years. People will be saying that.
Get an S because they're up and high and they didn't know.
It'll all be robots soon anyway.
Yeah, imagine going to the hospital for that. What happened here? Oh, well, the robot it kind of got stuck. Oh, you got a robot face hanging off you.
Gee, you ready? So this is one of my models that I could reach, right, but I can't reach the rest of them, right? Ready? Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you've shrinkled all these vehicles like you're some evil mastermind and you're just going around shrinking.
And it's Mark.
Yeah, they do look good.
Very nice.
And do you know
the shag in the wagon?
Here, do you know what I've just noticed? See the fifth wheel? It's literally moving.
You could call yourself that, Stephen. The
No,
fifth wheel.
look, the fifth wheel on the back of your truck.
Hmm.
See the black bit in the middle?
Yeah.
That's it. That's called the fifth wheel.
Oh.
Because that's what the trailer hooks into. So when you do this back, that's where your trailer goes clank. And then you go. So yeah, as you can tell, I love my trucks.
Oh. I love my TNA, but everyone has to love something, right?
Wait, hold on, Matt. I'm going to 2 seconds.
It's an arse.
The fuck's that? Right, you ready? So
Oh,
see
I'm
over
ready.
there, see that shelf?
Yeah.
Do you
You
see the
gotta tell
shelf?
us anyhow.
Yeah.
Right, that
Yeah.
is
You gotta
from,
tell us what's in the background.
right, so from top
Yeah.
down to the bottom, and as you can see, I've got my LPs just here, right? So from top to bottom, that's all full of models. So it is. That's all
Well,
my truck models over there,
Oh yeah.
and that's where this sits.
Oh yeah.
So it is. So yeah, as you can tell, I like my trucks.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, see on my Euro Truck Simulator. Man, you should see
Yeah.
the truck. You should see the truck I've just did. And do you know what that is? I've just built up a T cab. I've just built
On
up a
Truck
T cab.
Simulator.
Yeah, you know, right? Do you know what a T cab is?
Like I'm a little pea pot short and that.
No, right? See a T cab.
Yeah,
A T
teacup.
cab is one of these, right? But with the see the front end of the truck.
Yeah.
It's got a nose at the front, right? And it's the instead of the engine being at the front, the engine's in the middle, and the cab's in the middle. So it is. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture and I'll show you, right? Yeah, T cab scanning. I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus. Right, G, you ready?
Ready.
Screen share.
Ready.
So yeah, so that is what a T cab is.
Oh yeah.
That's a T cab. Because of the shape, it's one of these, right? It's one of these, but just as you can see, the cab's moved back a wee bit further,
Mm.
and the bonnet, there's an extra part of bonnet. So you take away this bit of the bonnet, right? This bit, and pull the cab forward. You're gonna have one of these.
A cab over, yeah.
Yeah. So so instead of cab over, it's a T cab, and that's why they're called T cabs, because the bull nose. That's what I said. So yeah, that's what I've been. I mean, and see how where it's got the light bars on it, and the lights. Well, the truck I've got, it's literally all the front has got like flashy beacons, right? It has got flashy beacons in the light. It's all lit up at the front. It's got the board markers lights on the back. So it has. It looks. Mwah, chef's kiss. So it does. What one's this? What's this? Holy smoke!
Oh,
You
you
can
can
buy
buy
a
one
real
from
one.
Alibaba. Might as well. They're cheap enough.
15 grand? Holy smoke.
It's cheap.
That's cheap.
Mm.
Let's see what she looks like on the outside.
You got to wonder
Oh,
when you look at this stuff on Alibaba. You know what other prices? What's involved? And I know people have done this with. They've brought mini excavators from China. You know, there's always other costs involved that you don't know about. It may look good there, $15,000 US, but then there'll be a shipping cost, and you know, there's probably going to be
definitely.
taxes and things like that.
she's a G4.
In other words,
440.
everyone's going to take a bit of a cut.
Yeah, when it's too good to be true. Good price.
She's a G440, so that means that she's an R series. She's an R series Scania. So she has.
Generally speaking, Sharonada, most people will just look at it and go, "Yeah, that's a truck."
Yeah, but no. Do you know what I mean by R series?
No.
Right. So S series is like your super trucks, right? The super ones. It's all the brand spanking mods and all that, right? That here is, if I can read the body, hang on it.
Not standard more without modifications.
Hold on. I'm trying to read this. Right, so that's a G.
Yeah, that crossed my mind what Dave said. It might not come with an engine. Pay another 15 grand for the engine.
Right.
Oh look, Roger disappeared again.
So that's a
no.
G520, right?
Into the void. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, that's
Oh, there you go. Eyeballs.
just.
He's doing the dishes.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I got dishes to do.
Yeah, that's
Oh no, he's got an empty glass. He needs a drink.
may as well do, multitask. They say men can't multitask. There he is,
Yeah,
streaming,
he's got
doing the
to,
dishes, having a drink.
He's got to maintain
prove-
that fine manly figure he's got there.
Mercs. Here, by the way, guys, right? Does any of you know the difference between a Volvo and a Renault? What's the difference between them?
Nothing.
Mark,
Nothing really.
what is that?
They're the same truck.
Yeah, they're the same. No, they're not the same truck. They're just different makes, right? But see their engine. It's a Volvo engine. It's in a Renault truck.
Yeah, because Renault owns Volvo.
No.
Or
Hey, Mark, look at your van.
They own Mac. There you go. It's cheap. $5,000. Just see
Mark,
you
your
getting
Ruby
around in
van.
that Sharonade.
It's your wee van. Nah, I prefer these. I prefer these.
That's
I prefer the Scanias. I'm a Scania person.
Each to their own.
That's right.
See if I had a truck, right? If I had a truck, do you know what I would have as my the back the airbrush? I would have it as a picture of me, my mum, my dad, my sister, my bro.
I must say, some of these trucks get some really nice artwork on them.
Yeah. And do you see this one? Do you see this one? Do you see what it's from?
No, I only see the one on the screen.
Yeah, but look at the name, G. Look at the name. Look what it's from.
Yeah, that one looks pretty pimped out.
Yeah.
Where is it from? We can't.
Right. SNT, right? Stuart Nickel Transport, right? That's what it means, right?
Oh,
Stuart Nickel Transport, SNT, that's what it means, right? And it's from Scotland.
The Fly is a brilliant movie. We have different trucks in Australia. Aren't they called utes? Or roots? Or
See, yeah,
Screws
there's
small
a
cow.
normal
She
scanner.
said.
You should go on a truck on a truck channel and talk about trucks, Charinator.
Yeah. This is meant to be a food channel, Charinator. Well, actually, technically, I'm streaming on a few channels tonight, so
Well,
you can be whatever you want to be.
technically speaking, the trucks bring the food to you. Without the
Exactly.
trucks, you wouldn't have the food.
That's a bit of
Exactly.
mindfulness going on there. You know, the plant grows the food, the people pick the food, they package the food, put it on a truck, bring it. Penworth and Mac.
Isn't it my dad picks his nose that goes to Snotties?
What's happening with Roger?
I don't know. We get the different camera angle, are we?
What is it?
Look, there's his TV
Oh,
in
look
the
at that.
kitchen.
Roger's showing us some tricks of the trade.
I was listening the whole time.
Oh no.
Yeah,
With
so
what?
as I said,
Naked
See.
on didn't want to be naked on screen.
see,
No.
see if I had the truck, see this bit here? I would
There he is.
brush it with a picture of me, my mum, my dad, my sister, and my brother.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
Well, there is plenty of people naked on screen. You just got to go and watch them, you know.
Yeah, that's
There
what
is.
style
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
bugger up to.
blah, blah.
Roger, we don't want to see your six pack today.
He's got a
Oh, there
six
he
pack in the
goes.
fridge, I reckon.
Yeah, I drink 6 pack.
I
Pack of
don't
soft
think
drink.
I think he might have a couple of 6-packs he's carrying around with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drink 6 packs of soft drink.
They're the real workhorse. Yeah, back in the day, workhorses were horses, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Back in my day.
Back in my day, we had horses instead of trucks.
In the future, we'll have flying cars. That hasn't friggin' happened yet.
Morning. Let's
Yeah.
look at it.
Just walk Kodie on
Joanne, there's a few of those websites you can go and look at naked people on screen. doing
Yeah, I
things.
love one of
Then
them.
you don't have to pay for it.
No,
No,
that's
you
the
don't.
after party.
You don't
I
actually.
don't
Yeah.
know about bonuses.
You'd be
That's why, to be
surprised.
honest, I've never
Not that I'd know.
never really understood OnlyFans. It's like, why do OnlyFans when you can just go and get it for free?
I know,
Well,
right? Friggin'
Why pay some person called Susan who puts it on her Facebook
no.
page with her own mum and dad on it and saying promoting her OnlyFans, and you can just go to some one of those websites.
Well, for some
Okay,
people,
okay,
it's
good
that
concentration.
intimacy.
Yeah, gee. This is part. So this thing here I've got in front of me, right, is also part of my Stobart collection, right?
Okay.
I've got two of them, right? So hold on.
I've only got one of them. I'd love to have two. Then I can multitask.
You ready?
For fuck's sake.
Oh,
You mean
Oh,
that?
yeah?
no.
What's
What's that a
Yeah.
model of?
It's a Daewoo digger.
No, it's a front end loader.
Aye, front end loader, right? But look, see how on the side there it says Stobart.
Yep.
Right, well that's Eddie Stobart, right? The trucks.
Yep.
And that's
That bloke that lives around the corner.
no. And that's that. Now, if you give me a couple of minutes, I'll be right back and I'll show you another one that I've got.
No problem. I guess we did say that show and tell is a new part of the channel.
You got him going now.
Yeah, it is now.
He gets a bit excited about his models.
Yeah.
On First Floor Audio stream the other day, he went to talk about it, and he sort of shut him down a bit.
Yeah, I think that's why they flash a bit. Anyway, speaking of models, I've got this that I haven't painted for about 8 to 12 weeks. Remember him? It's the Pirate Orc. I call him Roger the Pirate.
Did you finish that commission that you had to do?
The guy ended up I reckon this was the third time he didn't go through with it.
Yeah.
And I was even gave him a price list, and we even went through prices, and I even gave him 10% friends and family discount, and I was doing him a lot of favors. I was even going to use some of my own paints and stuff, which really you can charge all that on your commission for tools and materials. And then he just again didn't go through with it, so it was a bit annoying. I understood more the first, and I think there might have been a second time. But yeah, after I gave him the prices and he was happy with it, and then giving him a discount, and then still didn't go through with it, because that would have got me about 900, almost $1,000. So it would have been a nice little bit of money coming in, even though there's a lot of hours behind it. But yeah, that was doing him a favor as well, so I could have charged even more. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting to commission, but it's just finding people that, and to make it easier for him, I even said he could not pay me right away, because normally you would get obviously like a down payment, you'd get a payment. Most of the time you get a payment up front half, and then the other half once you're finished. But oh no, it's the Wizard off to the wonderful Wizard of Oz. All right, signing off. Take care and Merry Crimbo Slice.
It's only just begun. I'm back.
Yeah, hey. Oh.
Right,
Wow.
so let me get closer to my desk. Yeah. Right, so this one here that I've got in my hand, right? I think this is the fire engine. I'm not too sure. This one's the fire engine, right? So I'll keep it in the plastic so you can see it, right? So I can hold it. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
G. G.
Wake up, dude.
He's only 10:41 the LT.
That's one. Yeah, that's one of my other models I've got, right? And then I've got this one. This is called Candice.
Candice.
I
Now
can
you're talking.
no
She's a
Candice.
lovely black girl.
Hang on the name, Candice. Why it's called Candice?
Because she's sweet like candy.
Nope,
I
Candice.
like candy. Dun, dun.
Right, so think on it. Look at this one, right? So where would you find this fire engine?
I don't know. A wild guess is somewhere in Scotland.
No, look what it says there on the side, on the middle.
Simon
Simon
Gloucester.
No,
Gloucester.
Gloucester.
Stobart Air, right? So you'd
Yeah,
find
what
that
you said.
you'd find that at an airport,
Yeah.
right?
What he said.
So look, London Southend Airport, right?
Candice.
Candice. She's a plane
Candice
de-icer.
nuts.
Candice. Do you get it?
He's a what?
A plane. See, a de-icer for the planes.
You know, in those cold climates where you got to take the ice off before you take off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now you
Candice.
break it down into silly people terms. I'm like,
Yeah.
I know ice, and I know ice.
Yeah.
You're not that kind of ice.
Yeah.
And yeah, not the kind I had before.
Yeah. Did you see it,
All
Gina?
this talking and having you saying, "Oh, I see this G," and me going, "Yeah." All
Yeah,
my
did you
hours
see
have
it?
melted again.
Candice.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's just a few of my models that I do have, because I've got 3 boxes full, 2 bags full.
Want me to start showing you mine? This is Gazgol Orog up Trucker.
Did you just?
Prophet of Gork. He was the prophet of Gork and Mork. He got shot in the face, and they put in all sorts of stuff. Squig juice. Also, I like to call him Gazzy for short, or Gaza, because a nice little fact for you is Orc in the Warhammer universe speak their own language, but also it sounds like English Cockney. Well, there he goes.
He's gone. You
No, I'm
lost him.
still here. We get it.
One way,
Get it released.
one way to get rid of him. Talk about orcs. Oh, look, everyone just left the live stream.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
how
gone
dare
too.
they?
Yeah, I'm
All
going
right.
as well. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Gee, so.
Yeah. Well.
Here we
Oh,
go.
my
We're back again.
I need to send Roger this hat. Imagine Roger in this hat.
Oh
How
yeah.
mighty fine he would look. Has a bit of plumage, a bit of a feather. I'll have to turn this other light on if Roger can't see it that well. It's a pirate hat. Pirate life for Roger.
Yeah.
We need to.
No, do you know?
Now
Do
I
you know
have
something?
that.
Do you know something? You can only be a pirate if you've only got one like.
Oh, you got a nice message there, G. Over on
From
Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's spam though.
Oh, it's spam.
Hello. I love how they're like, it's been a pleasure watching your live stream. Probably only watched it for like 30 seconds.
If that.
And then I've noticed that your channel isn't receiving the level of engagement. Goes from channel to channel, just spamming this link. Feel free to reach out. I get a lot of that stuff. Do you guys get that on your emails from YouTube?
No, no. I've only had it. Once. Oh, not spam. A guy reached out on my Facebook page for the Steamroller, and he messaged me. I know. I thanked him very much, and I just said no, thank you. And then he reached out again, and I just said, "Oh, look, maybe later on," and that's where he left it. I mean, I'm sure he meant well. I think he was an Indian guy, and he probably, he was probably quite well versed in whatever he was proposing. But I just, I think Twitch. Sorry, I was just going to say, I think Twitch is more. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people talk that they really throw a lot of ads in and things like that.
Yeah, and if I really wanted to get big on Twitch, I'd have to, instead of really using this I guess I could use this streaming platform, but you need to properly engage on I'm obviously more pushing it on the YouTube. I'm just throwing the Twitch up there just for the sake
Yeah.
of it. But yeah, I'd obviously have to promote it, and with Twitch being mainly just live streams, I'd have to do live streams a lot more.
Hmm.
But yeah, I was going to say maybe that Indian guy wants to do his Uber deliveries on the steamroller. They're that slow sometimes. They may as well be on a steamroller. Oh,
Yeah.
bloody hell, how long's this delivery taking?
Yeah. There was a case just recently. The wife was reading out to me. Some lady here locally, they ordered like a steak burger or something from the local pub, and to be delivered by Uber Eats or one of them. Anyway, it took ages to arrive or something like that, or the driver turned up and said, "Oh, sorry, I dropped it. It wasn't worth, bringing it to you," or something like that. So apparently he, in his app, he said, "Oh, it got dropped," or something like that. So the people complained, and then they must have got onto him straight away. He got the shits, came back and watched he eventually turned up with the food. They were going to give it to because the guy said he dropped it, they were going to give it to their dog, right?
Yeah.
And they went out and got another one from the same place. I think they actually went and got it this time, or got somebody else to deliver it, one of the two. And when they got back, the food was there on the doorstep, but the meat and the bacon were missing from the burger. So the guy came, because he got in trouble, the guy got the shits and came back and took the meat out. And it's just some of the stories you hear. Just crazy.
Be like me, I like bacon quite a bit. Just take the bacon out of the burger, eat it, and then say, "Oh, guess they forgot your bacon." But that is why, as well, these places, they normally paper punch or whatever the bag, or they have stickers on it. So obviously, you can kind of tell if it's been tampered with. And most of the time, they don't, because obviously it's kind of wrapped up and all that stuff. But
the ones here. I've seen a sign up. They say, "You, like the Uber or whoever, must have a bag for it to go in." So it's in the bag and wrapped up and stapled, like you said, and then it must be.
Obviously, because I do a lot of food reviews, and most of the time I'm getting deliveries, I've seen plenty of drivers not use heated bags or whatever, or cooling bags, and they just you see them pull the food just out of the back seat. I mean, I've even sometimes they even send pictures, and some companies, I think it's more the smaller businesses, Macca's and all that shit, I don't think really care about it. But they do, a lot of the local smaller businesses do say if you don't come in with a bag, that, like, you need to come in with your bag, otherwise they're not going to give it to you, kind of thing. But when it comes to Macca's and stuff being so busy, they're just, I've seen Macca's have like lots of bags sitting there waiting for the delivery drivers, and they just have them all. And that's why sometimes the food comes back, because they'll prepare the food before the drivers even got there, and it's sitting there, just the elements are getting to it. But
my stepdaughter, the one we went and saw today, where she used to live previously, she would have drones flying over and delivering stuff. So
really, that's
where she lived in Woodridge in Queensland was one of the first places I think they tested the drone delivery.
I remember Domino's they were pushing that, but maybe they didn't have, maybe they'd done a test run and didn't have much success with it. But I remember they were advertising it. They even had like a name or something for their drone and all that stuff. But the thing that annoys me about that is they're just taking people's jobs. Delivery driving has been around for a long time, ever since pizza stores and all that. And they just keep on taking. I mean, I don't really like self-service as well. Sometimes I'll use it myself, but most of the time as well, it's a bit of a piss take when you're doing a big shop and then you have to ring it up yourself, and there's not enough room on the self checkouts, and just starts getting packed when it's busy. But also, I just feel like retail is a job that a lot of people do. So just kind of, I guess it's just the way the future is, the way the humanity's heading. But it kind of makes me,
Alexa,
like,
right on.
a lot of these jobs are just going to be, because there's even McDonald's and stuff now where the robots will do all of the ordering. Like, you obviously have to cook the burgers, put it in the bag or whatever, but there's like chutes that come down and you put the order in and it goes out and to the customer kind of stuff. So it's just,
Well, I think.
and I have seen.
Sorry, I was just going to say, from a business point of view, I can understand why they're going that way, because it's to do with throughput. Employees don't call in sick, they're reliable, and a machine does it, exactly right all the time. I was just watching one of the shows I watch on YouTube by a father and son team called Tesla Time News.
Someone ban Stylesy, please.
They were talking about a place where you can go and get you somewhere in wherever. There's a lot of these places getting set up where you can go and do supercharging with your Tesla or equivalent vehicle, and they've got coffee shops and things like that. But this particular one was set up with vending machines, and they said it had an automatic pizza machine. And I thought, wow, that's a bloody good idea. And in some cases, that situation is going to work, and in other situations, you want that human interaction.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. Is we're just becoming. It's just pushing us away from having that socialization that humans really need. We're social creatures, and you can just tell what it's doing to society. Everyone is just not having that social interaction anymore. But have you seen as well in Japan, they have so many vendor machines in Japan? And like you're saying, you can even get a cooked pizza. Obviously, it'll probably take 10 minutes or whatever, but you can order what you want and it'll cook it and give it to you. What's Cherenade smelling his own fart?
But that's also partly our own fault, because we now live in this society where we
want stuff like this, don't you?
Yeah, we want it now, and I just want to be in my own little bubble. And
Kodie, do you know what I'm doing that for?
Looking at my
What is that?
It's because of the smell of shortbread.
Oh.
And do you know what? I'm talking about shortbread. You ready?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a Mr. Kipling. Viennese Whirl.
Kipling does some very nice stuff. I did have a mince pie last night and a little dark fruit cake. You get 2 in a pack, and it's all pre-packaged, pre-made stuff. That's has a good long shelf date, so it's probably got some preservatives and bullshit in it. Pretty nice stuff though. I think they're called fancies. I used to like as kids those little, has like icing around it, and you get lemon flavour, strawberry and chocolate. It's like a little bit of sponge with icing around it.
Are they fancy things?
Yeah. Why would I want to get used panties, AJ? Wouldn't I want to get some fresh ones so I can put them on and strut my stuff?
Gee, just not.
Oh, I had to say it when you was eating, Stephen, just to get the full flavour. Full-bodied flavour.
Poor Stephen.
What happened to Roger? Roger must be doing the dishes
again.
again.
Camera around to this view.
Yeah, he's watching the TV. He's watching the TV in the kitchen, and
yeah.
Gee, just no.
Oh no, you heard us.
Here he is. Look at him.
He heard us.
Bright-eyed, bushy tail. Yeah, quick act normal. Japanese men are very weird. Sorry to all the Japanese men out there. it is true about phones and stuff. Mark's spot on. Everyone these days are like zombie on their phones. Wasn't that me that mentioned it?
Oh,
I guess Mark started the anti-socialism, the anti-socializing, the anti.
Yeah,
Well, I used to hate them. I used to hate them, but now I can't get enough of self-service. However, yes, I mean if you have one, if you have just want to get a chocolate bar, a pack of gum, I could kind of understand it. But then that's why they have the 10 items or less as well. They used to have, so you can just get in and out quick. I don't know. They do have their purpose, but also I feel like I'd rather talk to a person. And what I also kind of get annoyed at is the person that stands there just in case the machines stuff up. And they have like one person working, and then they're like, "Oh, thank you very much." And then like some people say, "Oh yeah, thank you." It's like, what are you thanking them for? You fucking did all their work. You you did your shopping for you. There's no need to tell them, "Oh yeah, cheers for that." Well, yeah, cheers for doing nothing. Cheers for standing there acting awkward while I did the work for you. Bye. When I used to go out to dinner, I wouldn't bring my phone and would ask others not to bring theirs. Well, that is a good idea. I know some people that do dinner parties, they will tell you well, funny enough, when I was explaining this, Diddy come to mind. P. Diddy. But yeah, you tell everyone to put their phones away or into a bag, basket, leave the phones at the door or whatever. I mean, back in the day, phones weren't so bad because you didn't have as much stuff on them. You just used to have text messages, phone calls, and that was pretty much it. You might have the old Snake or a mobile game, but yeah, now you can do anything you want. I'm going to do what Kodie did. What are you sipping on, Kodie?
I've got Pepsi Max and Johnny Walker now.
Nice one. Yeah, I'm going to go get a bit of ice. Hang on a second.
No.
Oh, shit, I did that on camera. Whoops.
Oh, geez. Good thing we're not live.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
for 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 28 seconds.
Yeah, cheese a bit. Oh, I can't wait till later on. I wouldn't be surprised if I ended up burning my dinner tonight. I've got a very good tendency, a habit of doing that. Here's Mr. Grinch. We're all disappearing off our cameras.
It's all up to you, Roger.
It's up to you, Roger. 3, 2, 1.
Take it away, Roger.
Yeah.
Take it away.
I'm here.
Roger said earlier on he wanted to dance and stuff, so maybe Roger will do that for us. He'll bust a move.
As I said, you know, you might just stress it. Damn, dance you on.
Exactly right, Joanne. There's some people I've been out with, and like 80% of the time they were on their phone. I'm like, how rude. Are you talking about when you met me, Stylesy? What are you doing, Chair?
What am I doing?
Snake the mobile game, not the other type of snake.
What?
Nightbot is like a dominatrix tonight. Yeah, I should get
What?
Nightbot just to put up porn sites.
No.
Behave, G.
Hey,
You make
Maybe
you make a lovely
looking for that stuff.
addition
She,
to the Phunken Fanny. Vanilli.
Finally. Ooh.
I thought so, Kodie. Who's a dominant? Oh, Peter's still here. His ears pricked up, or eyes pricked up, as it was.
Just lurking.
here, Joanne. I know what feeling, honey. I'm on my own as well, so I know what feeling.
Peter's probably still talking or been talking to Emma and Bill.
Is Emma still alive?
No. Over on Discord.
And, yeah, that's fair enough.
Oh. Oh, that's good.
Is that a cup of rosy leaf?
No, it's choc chai latte. It comes in a little
Oh.
satchel. It's not
Oh,
bad.
yeah, like one of those powdery ones.
Yeah, chai latte with chocolate. It's quite nice. It's not too sweet. It's just right. It's probably got a bunch of sugar in it, but anyway.
So
It's all right. We can talk about sugar now. Wizard's gone.
Ah,
The sugar cats, the sugar police.
who is Wizard? Where do you know them from? They're only sort of new on the scene, aren't they?
Yeah, been around for a little bit, but I guess not to be a tinfoil hat wearer. Who knows who it could be? But I'm sure so far no problems, but you never know where Grandma Tazdas lurks in the shadows.
No, well,
hey.
No, I'd
any publicity is good publicity.
And good. People comment sometimes to Phunken Hungry and whatnot that say they enjoy the channel, but I've never, it's like the first time I speak to them and, oh, I loved your content or whatever. It's like, yeah, we'll definitely appreciate that, but haven't spoke to someone before. I did get that the other day on, I think, the Coffee Dorito one. I didn't recognize someone, but they were saying they enjoyed the channel. And I guess I know I've spoke to some people in the past, and some people aren't really confident to come on the live streams or to comment and stuff. So, and yeah, when you're getting hundreds of views and stuff, obviously not everyone's going to comment, and that's fair. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's I guess what it is.
Look at your analytics, and you'll probably find that they're only there for about a minute at the most. That's what I looked at a while back. I looked at mine, and I think a minute and 20 seconds was the most engagement that I had. So I guess, I mean, I know some people don't like the shorts, but most people got attention spans of a newt, these days because they're just bombarded. We've talked about this before. We're all bombarded so much on so many platforms and notifications and crazy things like that,
Yeah, I'm still
Shorts and stuff have their purpose, but I don't really personally like that sort of stuff more. I'd rather a proper video, really.
Yeah.
But as you said, a lot of people shorts and have taken over.
Yeah, but
Also, I was
my
going to say,
channel,
Kodie, are you talking about Cherinator here?
Nah, it's lyrics to a song.
Yeah.
sugar, honey.
One of the guys I watch, he actually said in one of his videos, I've seen a few people do it actually. At the end of the video, they go, "If you have gotten this far so much, thank you very much for hanging in there and being it."
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
struggling with my channels at the minute. I'm literally struggling.
Struggling. What to stay
Right.
away?
No, it's not.
Are you
It's
met?
when I'm
Are you
trying
with
to
me with?
when I'm trying to do my when I'm trying to stream like my Euro Truck get up. I people I get people saying like so one, I don't get people commenting as much, right? Two, when I'm looking at a thing review, I don't get very much views on it. I get people like pure saying it's boring and all that stuff, which makes me feel crap.
Yeah, I feel
Hmm.
like my best sort of response to that is I feel like you need to find like-minded people. So people, just random people on YouTube might come across your content. It's not for them. That's why you need to kind of probably would be ideal to join some Facebook groups of that niche, like truck
But as I
simulators,
I don't,
gaming, that sort of stuff.
I'm not
Because
very cool.
even with gaming, majority of people are probably playing shooting games and all that sort of stuff. Fortnite, Call of Duty, all that sort of stuff is
But
obviously
as
quite
I
big and
I
popular.
don't play
So
Call of Duty. I don't play them games because I don't like them.
yeah, no, I'm not saying that you have to play them. I'm saying that's why that's why even if gamers come to your channel because they're like, oh, a gaming channel, they're going to be interested in that content where you're into what you're into. You need to find those people that are going to actually engage and enjoy that content and actually really like the finer details. It's
Yeah.
like when I did start Phunken Hungry, I watched a lot of people doing food reviews, but that's how I found people like Roger and whatnot because I started to look into the products I'm researching, and then I found people that were doing the same sort of content. And also, it's good to get someone else's opinion, or like myself and Mark have discussed, just see how someone else does what you're doing. So
Right.
you can even get inspiration, but also I tried to be different. So I'll see someone else and go, okay, I'll try not to go in that direction. I'll try and be a bit different. And that's also how my channel's developed and grown over time. And
Yeah.
having the
And it's
audience as
also
well engage with me and say, okay, I like the jokes, I like this, I like. And then that's because I always thought I didn't want to come up with catchphrases or stuff like that.
right.
But the more people used to laugh about the neighbour's cat or something like that, I'd try and fit it in just so people go, oh, they feel almost kind of like they're involved, or they feel like they recognise that joke, or they recognise even the intro and outro. It took me a while, but you start getting like Kodie's very good at it as well. You get like the intro and outro going to the point where it can be repetitive, but also people will recognize that's you. Like as soon as you introduce it or
That's
end
thing see, with me.
it the same.
I'm not very computer tech smart savvy, right?
Mm,
And see with the Terminator chat one, that's going stalemate day. So
yeah,
it's
I feel like how long have you been doing it for, Stephen?
the Terminator one. I've been doing 2 years.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean I've done maybe 5 years for the hobby channel and 3 years on Funkin' Hungry, but obviously I neglected the hobby channel once Funkin' Hungry got a bit more popular. The hobby channel, I did still have my regulars. I still have always had people that a few people, maybe 10, 20 people that would always be kind of engaging, which is similar to Funkin' Hungry. But yeah, just I guess with Funkin' Hungry, again, I had a community of people from a hobby channel, which I still speak to. One guy came in tonight. I have other people I still associate and talk to from that. But like once Roger and Dave and then Mark and Kodie and stuff come along, it's like, and a lot of us as well don't all do the same content, but we will help and support each other. But I just feel like I reckon we all have ups and downs and feel, even me with being monetized and whatnot, I still do as if sometimes I don't go, oh, is this all worth it? It's a lot of time, effort. I could be doing other stuff that would get me more money in life or whatever, you know. If I wasn't doing this and putting all my time into that, then, you know, I could probably be doing possibly more stuff that would, yeah. But then it's the engagement and enjoying side, chatting with all you guys on screen, having the people in the chat, having the people that enjoy my content. You know, it makes you feel really good when someone says, yeah, your video cheered up my day, or, you know, like I get a good laugh from your videos, or some people have even said that my videos helped them, you know, help take their mind off the bullshit in life. And that is very, you know, heartfelt, and you feel good about it. So sometimes when you're at your lowest points, you sort of try to channel or think about those people that you're helping, or just that get entertainment and enjoyment from it.
No, you
And
know.
that can affect the way your channel develops too, because if you look at you take AJ from the Y-Files, his content he's changed his content because especially when he talks about it in his live streams, he has a lot of kids watching the show because they're connecting with Hecklefish, right? And I'm sure this is something they never thought of when they first started doing it. So your content may not be the biggest thing that people are looking for on YouTube, but there may be something else that people are connecting with, and that's what you got to.
When it comes to the Y-Files, that's really good as well, that kids are getting engaged with that, because then that means they're getting that educational, that learning about history or forbidden knowledge. They're learning about stuff that mainstream media would never push, and it will like expand their imagination and their minds. And especially at a young age, they'll take that knowledge as they're developing and as they're growing and becoming more mature. They'll take what, like you said, Hecklefish, and it's a little bit funny and a little bit banter back and forth. But they'll take little bits. They'll absorb little bits of information, and then that will develop them and to become, you know, more mature. They'll have a lot more knowledge, which is amazing. I did speak to my nephews the other day, and one of them, I mean, so when I say like naughty jokes on Phunken Hungry, I try not to be fully swearing and stuff. Sometimes I might a little bit, but I remember that one of my nephews wanted to talk to me because he was laughing about the wanker. I said, whoever made this burger must have been a wanker. And then just to cover that up, I'm like, oh, I think that was their name, wanker. And also, when I said this one was a bit of swearing, this was a bit of swearing, but when I had food all over my hand, I said it looks like I shit in my hands and clapped. And he liked that, but he even asked my brother, his dad, he even said, "Am I allowed to say it?" So kids understand that it's swearing. If kids are raised well, they know that adults can swear and they're not meant to swear. And he kind of said, "Am I allowed to say it?" And I said, "Oh, what?" He mentioned about your hands and clap or something, and then said, "Oh, Dad, can I say it?" And I said, "Oh, you mean when I said put shit in my hands and clap?" And I've had other people say that their kids, and to me, anyone that likes my content is a blessing. You know, I feel privileged and all that stuff. But when a kid likes it, because kids, they don't really have necessarily a short attention span, but if they don't like something, they won't. You know, some adults might watch my content because they're like, oh, we're friends or whatever. I'll watch it just to support. But a kid will be watching it because they want to. So when people have said, oh, I watch it sometime, I know some girl that I've known since high school. She's a member on Phunken Hungry, Vanessa, and she watches my content, supports me because we've been friends over the years. But she's even said, "Oh, my kids get into the show." I don't know if they still watch it, but she said, "Oh, one time she said to me, my kid is binge watching Phunken Hungry." and loving it and stuff, and just feedback like that is like very, very nice. It's like
Mm.
they're watching it and they're finding it funny, and I know other people have said similar. So sometimes when I get into that ranty mode, I try not to be just like, oh, this is bullshit, this swear and FNCs, all that. Not just be like an angry person. I try to be funny about it and try to come up with the. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I'm coming. Some people script and write what they're going to say. Yeah, all
Thank
this
you,
stuff
Joanne.
just off the top. I mean, anyone that watches live streams knows that I'll just come up with silly stuff off the top of the head. When I hear stuff, I'll just hear something and say something silly.
About it's not. It's when. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze again. It's in a chat one. I've been told that people that it's boring. And
I don't think it's boring.
no, they
the
say
feedback
this is
I
what they say. This is what they say. They say I need to not be talking about disability stuff, mental health stuff. That's what I made that channel for.
Mm.
And when that
maybe
person did it, it annoyed the life out of me, and then it started to make me think, what's the point? Why did I not just scrap it?
no, I wouldn't scrap it. But what Hyper Sapien TV was always going to be, which I've been pushing again, Phunken Hungry a bit more. I did jump on Hyper Sapien for a bit. But what I wanted to do that for is give back even more to other content creators. So I still need to do, if it's going to be pre-recorded or a live stream, but I've always wanted to do like full-on, well, kind of interviews or just people with like Mark and Kodie, kind of what we do here, but give them a platform, even though that all of their platforms are bigger than that channel is. But kind of give them a place to talk about their channel and interesting lives. But also, I moved my live streams over there. So I guess the advice I'd give you is don't put yourself into a box too much and say it's just mental health. But also, you having disabilities and stuff, of course, that's going to be a big part of the channel. But maybe, I know you've interviewed Lee and Steve and myself. Maybe keep on doing that and just try to come up with, yeah, you know.
For
I
me,
mean, I know
I
Mark,
know
Roger, Kodie, which you know as well, but you, Steve, you know other people as well that I've kind of met or come across because of you. But I know you know other content creators that I don't know, so maybe get some of them. I know you had Gamer at Midnight or whatever her name is. You know, people like that. Get more people like that to come onto it, and you can talk about mental health, but you just don't put the box, because even when we talk about certain subject matters, we jump from one thing to the other. You know, we'll be talking about silly stuff, and then all of a sudden we'll get into some cheese stuff, cheese-spiracy, UFOs, and then we'll jump back into this. And that's really what I think is kind of engaging, is because it's not people have short attention spans, but when you talk to your friends, you talk to people, you don't always stick to a certain subject matter. You might be like we've spoke about chocolate and food at the beginning of the stream, but you're not going to. How conversation works, someone will bring up something else, and you'll just naturally move on from one subject to the other.
look at him,
So,
private message.
but
You understand?
I think Charinator chat's a great idea. Also, what you were saying,
Don't say it out loud, guys.
also what you were saying before about, I think some stuff that I'd work on is, I know Marcus spoke about it with myself as well, is just sometimes tonight your audio is good, but sometimes on your live chat, sometimes the audio can be a little bit quiet or a little bit, you know, stuff that you probably need to work on and just over time.
But
And
I
we
tell
have all.
guys, you have got to remember this, right? When this happens, I can't help that. And see, when I go quiet, it's because I'm trying to think of what to say next. Because remember,
but that
I've had 2 strokes, so my brain's not the way it used to be.
will do what Kodie does. Kodie does a good job at writing down some key points when he loses or his place of what he's talking about on stream. He'll have a few things wrote down of what he's going to talk about. So Kodie will say, I've seen Kodie before say, that's what, like he'll have a bit of a program set up. So if you do lose a bit of track of where you are, and I mean, I've even have wrote down stuff before, but then because I am blessed and have all you guys here, like I might have some ideas, like I guess tonight was kind of a Christmas stream, but also, like I said, if I kept it more just a strict Christmas stream, then this wouldn't be flowing so easy. If I kept on saying, we need to talk about Christmas, otherwise, it's not what I wanted it to be. It's just what conversation is. Even if you have that's just how people work. You go from one to other, and people will have their input.
The other thing is as well, I need to get a new one of these because I keep on having
Is that a
this
microphone? Or?
I keep on having this. Yeah.
Oh, well, we've all really been there. I know Mark's upgraded his equipment over time. Roger and Kodie needed to get a new laptop really so he could join our live streams eventually. I myself have upgraded little bits and pieces. I've got my laptop now, and that's how I'm able to do live streams with camera. It's just you'll have to persevere with what you've got now, but then work towards having better audio and stuff.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing as well. Right, so you know how I do the GTA, the 5M roleplay stuff and all that, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make my own server, and see the bit. Do you know how many people is working on a server that I'm trying to do? One. Me.
The thing is, as they say, Rome wasn't built in a day. So you need to not look at it as, like, how much you're struggling now. And that's what goals are. They call them SMART goals as well. I forget how they break down the word. But, you can have a goal that you'll work on in a few weeks. You have a goal that you work on in half a year. Can have goals that you work on in a year, and you work towards them. And you just have to remember, it's not how you want it now, and you work towards how you want it.
Yeah,
And I'm sure these guys here. I mean, Kodie's really the OG when it comes to YouTube. He's been doing it since he was very young. So I'm sure these guys can give you a lot of advice as well. But yeah, I'm sure they would probably agree with a lot I'm saying as well. Is you just it's like when Mark went from his steamroller Mark and he moved towards Mark Shed Pork, and I mean he started rebranding when he technically didn't have a shed as well, and that was a lot of effort and a lot of hard work that he put into it. And now look at him now, his channel's very successful now. He's doing some amazing stuff.
Gee, do you want me to tell you what I wish? One thing I wish I could get to what proper, and that I could focus on hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
Is getting that. I know that will never be away, right? But from me,
Dave just shared a really solid bit of advice there, Sherinator.
what did it say?
And when Phunken Hungry was still kind of young, Dave and Roger was two people that I connected with on Facebook, and so I'm blessed to have people that have supported me for that long. but also it's been a privilege and a pleasure to get to know people like that, like these two guys and obviously everyone else here. It's, and my channel has been, like, I feel my channel is kind of where I want it. Where I'm at now, I'm pretty happy, and I will always try to push and be better and try to improve. But also, if I was trying to be where I am now when I first started, which we all do, we all wish we could succeed and be better. But before I had the first goal is like to get 100 subs and to have a few people that will watch your content regularly. Because at first you're just pissing in the wind. You've got a channel and you can ask your friends and family to do it, but they might do it to support you, but they're not doing it because they actually really like your content. They're doing it just to be nice. But you need to find that community and those people that are actually going to watch you because they like who you are and whatnot.
No.
Look, I know it's hard, Steve, and if you go on someone else's channel and they're not particularly nice to you, maybe you should sort of separate yourself from them in quite a few different manners.
Yeah, and
try
you know who I'm talking about, Mark?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've heard it, and
Right, and you hear the way this person talks to me. It makes
Yeah.
me feel crap.
yeah, my advice would be not to go on that person's channel. I know he may have started out as a friend, but I think it might be best if you stay away from him. It's easier said than done.
Also, people,
Sure.
well, Steve doesn't really know it, but Mark, Roger, Kodie, and also I told everyone they don't have to side with me because I'm not that petty, even though it might hurt at my ego a little bit. But I've had some people that I've even collaborated doing videos, projects with, that I had fallen out with, quite a few people, and people trying to make out I was the problem, which I'm not perfect, and I will say that, I probably did some stuff that may have annoyed them or pushed them to be that way, but
No,
like
gee,
Mark's
what Mark's saying is, what Mark's saying is this person, right?
well, I know exactly what both of you are talking about.
Yeah, the way I get treated is a joke.
And I have spoke to you about that as well, Stephen, and I said for you to support someone that heavily, and then, I mean, as well, I don't have a problem with either of you, so I'm not really going to talk shit about either side because that's just how it is. But I have also said to you, you showing that much support to someone and then not really showing it back. Like Mark said, there's only so many times that you can butt heads before you go, okay, maybe it's time to just put your time and effort into somewhere else, like working on your own channel and content.
And you don't necessarily have to tell them that you're leaving or you don't want to have anything to do with them anymore. You just walk away and leave it at that.
Yeah, there'll be way less drama if you don't try and shit in your hands and clap, as I said earlier. You don't need to draw attention to yourself to step away.
If people don't want to, I know it's difficult and we've all sort of learnt this the hard way. G has, I have. If people don't want to have anything to do with you, then there's if someone wants to have something to do with you, then they'll communicate. It may be every so often, it may be less than every so often, but you don't always have to. You're not always going to be best friends with everyone you meet. So And communication from time to time is a good thing. You know, we've all got our own lives to live and spend time with others, you know, if you're in a relationship or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah, because this certain person sent me a message on Messenger about me being on another person's channel, being like on this.
Hmm.
And they were about to say something in the message because they sent a screenshot of me being on like a video bit, and they were about to send us a message, but they kind of unsent it. So then they went Merry Christmas. So I think they were going to say something like pure bitchy about it. And it's every time, even if I say something, they go at me. Oh,
To quickly jump in, sorry, I'm just going to say Merry Christmas to JK. Haven't seen JK for a week or two. Welcome.
Welcome.
But yeah,
Yeah,
carry on,
Joanne.
Stephen. Sorry.
Joanne knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I think most people do, but don't Joanne and Dogface not have affiliation with
Yeah.
that person now as well?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it
So-
is, as the case is, I'm not bitching, I'm not want to bad mouth this person, but I'm just sick and tired of the way I get treated.
I mean,
by
if,
them.
if anything, myself and Mark are telling you to, just think about what you're doing a bit.
I'll reiterate what G said. Just don't don't support that person, especially if they make you feel that way, and put your efforts into something else.
No,
Yeah.
because
That's what will build you up.
it's not
I
as
mean,
well. It's not as well, guys. See,
Yeah.
if this person keeps going on and on and on at me, it's going to
Yeah.
make my temper snap, right? And
Yeah.
I'll end up saying something that I'll not take back.
Mm.
And that's what I don't want to happen.
The people I mentioned earlier, my temper, I wouldn't really say snap, but sometimes especially when they've attacked me on live stream, if you put a dog in the corner and start being aggressive towards it or just being, irritating it, or don't poke the bear with a stick, or as I say, with a dog, if a dog's cornered, what's it going to do really? And most dogs will either cower or they'll attack back. But my way of attacking back, which a lot of everyone really saw, is normally through humour. So when people came in and they was attacking me, I would be a bit of a piss-taking smartass to them, joke around, just do what I kind of normally do. But yeah, really, it just made them look like idiots in a way, because they were coming on trying to cause issues, and then they ended up was the one with pie in their face,
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not saying for you to do, I'm just saying that's my version of it. But if you were to snap, then I don't think anyone would necessarily blame you, because you can only take so much before you just go like that. And yeah, but also, as we're saying, maybe stop that. You can kind of tell what the future's going to be. You know where this is heading. As you're saying already, you feel like you're going to snap. So maybe stop it before you get to that, and stops that from happening. If you're feeling that's going to happen, then if you stop engaging or even have a break, then
Yeah, because as I said, if I snap, because I remember one of my friends was on my channel and the certain person was on as well, and they kept on saying my friend said to a certain person about the shorts, and it kept on going on and on and on, and I snapped.
yeah,
I literally snapped, and I mean like, enough in live stream, and that's the first time on my live stream I ever snapped my temper. So that, and I'm actually one thing I've tried to do. I try to keep my streams nice and calm, nice and relaxing, fun, and have a laugh, But as soon as somebody keeps going on and on and on, my temper just gets too much. And I'm like, no. If I don't think it's good, but I'd like to put my foot down. Not literally, but you know what I mean. Metaphorically.
And this is I've spoke about people that I fell out with, but people that gave me their personal phone numbers and made me admin on their pages and discords, and then they started acting very strange towards me. But even a lot of people know, we've spoke about it at the beginning of the stream. You probably don't know as much, Stephen, because of not being really, I guess, around for all of it. But there's this other guy, a content creator too, Aussie, and I was fine with him until he had a bit of a go at me for no reason, just for a bit of and then started saying, your content's trash. All you do is talk negative stuff, and you'll never be successful. All this stuff, and it's like when people say stuff like that, then I'll go from being supportive to them to the other way around. And this is someone that I didn't really engage with much. But also with me, like even anyone really, like Colonel's Fishing, he's came in a few times, and I just tried to help push his new channel that he made, a new vlogging channel. And I feel like we all do this as well. I'm not trying to get the pat on the back. I know Kodie and Roger both encouraged him, and Mark is the same. Will encourage and help others to be successful. So my point is, he's a bigger YouTube content creator, but instead of just supporting smaller creators, it felt like almost he felt that I was a bit of a threat, or like I was taken away from what he's doing. So some people, if they get a bit worried, not necessarily jealous, but they might get a bit, this person's doing what I'm doing, he's pissing in my territory, I have to try and put him in his place because people might enjoy what he's doing.
Yeah.
But like that's how we've got such a beautiful community, really, of people in the chat and content creators that are on the screen. We will support each other. And I mean,
exactly.
I wouldn't. Mark has said this before as well. I wouldn't really be watching or engaging in some of the content that Kodie watches, but that's also what life's about. You expose people to stuff that is outside of your box, outside of your realm. People will introduce you to stuff that you didn't even know was out there, and that's really what life is. People will always share music and movies and whatever else. We do this a lot on this channel. We'll talk about music and movies and stuff that we all enjoy. I mean, even Mark as well. I'm interested in UFO and that sort of stuff. But I don't have Netflix anymore. But Mark said a couple of documentaries or a couple of check this out. This is really good. And if you didn't have people like that saying, "Oh, check this out," then people. It's just a way of connecting. So instead of being those grumpy people that, my channel's better than yours, why not help each other? And that's how you get
That's
like
very-
a lovely group of people that want to support each other. And also what I was going to say to you, Stephen, as well, is I feel like since you've been joining us, I know Joanne and Dogface already knew you, but you join in here, people can watch you. Even it's even happened with Mark and Roger and probably even Kodie as well. But people will watch these live streams. They'll like the people they see in the stream. They'll like the people they're watching, not just me. They'll like the other host, and then they'll go and check out their content. And it's not even some people might not even like the content, but they like the person. So what I'm trying to say is the more you spend time here, Stephen, people will go, oh, I mean, AJ and other people, and I guess Mark already knew you, but Kodie and Roger, they think you're a lovely person, and That's how you
The
will
thing
build
is,
that's how you build an
I've not got.
audience, because
See with me,
they'll say, yeah.
now you see with me, that's the one thing. I've not got a bad bone in my body, right?
No, of
I
course.
may hate people for what they do. A certain person what they've done to me, right?
No,
I
you're
should
a
have bad
lovely
bone I've
person,
got is
Stephen.
that it's a hatred bone, right? But I've not got a bad. See me, I care about people, right? I would be giving my last bit of money to my sister to if she ever needed it. I would leave myself skint, you know. And that's thing. And as I said, I've not got a bad bone. I just try to do what I think's right and what's good.
Mm,
And the reason that I've not been doing anything on the charity channel is because see the FPS, the frames per second on the Streamlabs, it's been giving me hassle.
mm.
It's literally freezing up all the time, and that's how I kind stream anything. And Joanna, I love you too.
The hang on, where is I going? Right. If you're having problems with Streamlabs, maybe try another platform to see if that works any better for you. And you don't have to do a dedicated show. You can just do a test. I've done quite a few tests. It's all well and good to do a recorded thing, but I like to do things live. And sometimes some of my test streams are just totally out of the blue. They're not scheduled. I just go on and I'll put a thumbnail up. It's test, and I'll actually say, I'm just testing this, and people come in to just see, sometimes just to say hello, and then they come and go, and it only goes for a short amount of time. So that's an option there.
That's actually a very good point, because I was actually going to mention that, and then obviously I went on my tangent. But one thing is, I feel like it's good, like Mark saying, doing live stream, because then you can ask someone how audio is and how they like the features and the way that it looks, the aesthetic presentation. But also, I was going to mention that when I was talking to you about audio, Stephen, is it seems like right now your audio is really good, but when I have watched some of your live streams, the audio's been a little bit faint or whatever. So it could be the platform. There could be just there's different settings that are already pre-installed in the
Yeah,
settings that they're better here than they are with the program you use. But also you have came on Restream, and that has been pretty good. We've all had audio issues, but majority of the time it's been pretty good. But yeah, so it's good that Mark did mention that, because I was going to say that to you as well. Maybe change platform to see if it works better for you.
And you don't have to pay for
is,
those platforms. That you can try them for free.
no, true. What I need to do is first, I need to literally clear. Like, get rid of. I'm going to get rid of Streamlabs. I'm going to get. Let's see my PC. I literally need to. Well, all my photos and that I need to put onto my external hard drive, and all my 5M stuff and that I need to put onto that, so I've got more safe. But and what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to wipe my computer complete.
And start again. How old is your computer, Steve?
It's not old. It's not old. It's about 3 year old.
Yeah, so it should do the job without any problems.
So
What,
I'll tell you. Hold on.
Kodie, what
do
you use?
What type of PC do I use?
No, Kodie. What platform do you use for your live streaming?
Oh, I just use YouTube. Just live stream on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not using any third-party software or anything like G&I?
No.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that's an option.
We use StreamYard.
operate.
Yeah, Roger uses StreamYard. I know a lot of people do.
Mm.
Well, I use Streamlabs, but I think my PC that I'm on. My PC is only 2-year-old
Yeah.
because I got it on the 11th of October 2022.
So it should be able to handle the tasks, no problem. So what you've got planned, back up your photos and your files, and start again might be a good way to go, and just slowly reintroduce one thing at a time
Right.
before because I know Windows can look, regardless of what platform you use, they both can. Sometimes they'll work, and majority of the time they're going to work, and sometimes you're going to have hiccups, and that could be something on your end, or it may be something further down the line that you've got no control over. But generally speaking, if you're going to start again, like you said, back up your files, wipe your computer, reboot, get everything up to date, and just try again and see what happens, and slowly introduce things, not just put a whole heap of things on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's because I'll show you. Gee, if you can desk for me, please. Give me a second, I need.
He, I think he's just stepped away to go to the
Right.
bathroom or something. He'll
Right,
be
so
back. He's listening.
So here, I'm here, yeah.
Right, so what I'll do is I'll share my entire screen, right, so that you can see it. And you can back. Right, yeah. So see this, all this here.
Yeah.
This here is for my 5M,
Yep.
right? So this is like all my hats, the vehicles, all the cars I've got, as you can see, right?
Mm.
So that is literally taken up, and when I'll show you what my C drive looks like. You ready?
Yeah.
Properties. That's my C drive, right?
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
D drive, I'll show you what that looks like. Yeah, look at the difference between C and the D,
Yep.
right?
How much?
And my E drive
Okay,
is
Steve. How much RAM does your computer have?
I don't know. I don't know where to look. Would it be in set?
Isn't it in settings, and then you go to
Hold on.
RAM can also be
System.
They also call it memory as well. So
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah. Oh, wow.
ADM 3.4 gig.
yeah, because when I was getting this laptop, I would have liked it to be so I can install more RAM if I wanted. But yeah,
Yep.
it's just
Yeah, but the thing is, I've also got. So I put in see for the graphics, I put in a new graphics card as well. So I've got a new graphics card in. It's maybe a year old now.
graphics cards are good, but I guess RAM is more how the computer would run efficiently with more load.
16 gig is good. That's nothing. You know,
No,
what I see in front of me, just going by what I've got and what I run, that's nothing to sneeze about. You've got a good machine. Maybe I think you're on the right path there to back up all your files, and maybe start again like you're going to do, and just put on what you absolutely need. Only have what you absolutely need, and keep everything else on your spare hard drive, and start from there. See what happens, and go
Yeah,
from there.
because look, as you can see, look at the bottom. Right.
Yeah. You also probably need to look at what's running in the background.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of running in the background, I think.
Yeah, that could be using up
Like that.
your system resources, and that could cause problems for you on your live streams, because all these programs are trying to work and go, oh no, I need this and I need this and I need this. It's like having,
You know, sleep.
you know,
Programs
it's like,
down, yeah.
it's like G having a food truck, and you know he's the only one cooking and serving while there's 100 people lined up to get food from him. It's just you just can't do it, and that's the same with the computer.
Yeah, because as I said, all this here is literally all my 5M server stuff that I need to get what I want done. So it is. In my Euro truck, as you can see down here, I've got my Steam in my Euro truck. So that's what, like where my Grand Theft Auto is. I've got my Euro truck sitting there. So
Yeah. Once again, are they running in the background?
hold on, give me a second. And I'll tell you.
Because that's what we're talking about, system resources. If they're running in the background, they're going to take system resources, and that could affect something else down the line.
Yeah.
53, yeah.
Yeah, see, look, Steam running in the background.
Yeah, well, your CPU usage is like 75%. That's pretty high. Oh, it's dropped down a little bit.
But that's what I'm saying. I need to get rid of it. So look.
Yeah.
I need to get rid of all this crap, whatever it is.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yep. Okay. We
I don't know how to do it. That's the thing. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
I need somebody that knows how to do it to show me.
Right. Well, I'll say straight up that's not me. But what I can say is that your system is probably being taxed a little bit too much, and that's what's causing problems when you try and do a live stream or something like that.
No. So what would I do?
Well, if
what
I was
I was going to do, the whole a total system reboot.
That's one way of doing it. You could try moving all your.
Good. Dave's pretty good with computers, and he has said this.
Well, I do have. Hold on.
Yeah, that is very true. What he says.
Yes.
Go into the program and make it so it doesn't start on when Windows starts. So when you start your computer, a lot of programs, they start working. They start using CPU when you start them.
Hold on. Right, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Right. So do you say again? It's Steam. Give me a second.
Go into Steam, and you have to change the settings. I wouldn't know where they are off the top. So you make it so they start.
Right. So whereabouts?
I think it says start on launch or something, but I wouldn't know where it is in Steam. Maybe in Dave might know. I think he uses does gaming on the PC. Yeah, something like start on launch.
Hang on, Steve. Just slow down a minute. Just go to interface.
Look, run Steam when computer starts.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's it. Okay, so that's one thing. So I would just
look.
What's
Enable
that?
CPU. That's off. Restart required. I'll show you why.
Yeah,
Because I'm turning this off.
Enable GPU accelerated rendering in web servers requires restart. Okay.
Dave says not to do that.
Right.
Not to do that.
So,
He's saying
Steve,
no.
just
Don't turn the
just
GPU one off.
just do. Sorry, G. Just do one thing at a time. If you do,
Yeah, Dave's
you
saying
can.
not to do the GPU one.
Okay.
So leave that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
Just
this
Yeah.
one?
He's saying stop, so I guess it's gonna fuck up your stuff if it do that.
Yeah, okay, so I'll leave that.
So I just do one thing at a time and see if that makes any difference. I
Yeah,
know
what?
I know it's going to be a slow process, but if you make a heap of changes, right, and it
Yeah.
does,
Yeah.
and it causes some other problem, you're not going to know what to do to sort it out.
Right. Yeah, so
That's something that was taught to me in my apprenticeship with a machine, right? I used to work at a factory where we were making springs for beds, right?
yeah.
And the tradesman taught me difficult. You had a bunch of levers and knobs and things like that. You can go around and change all these settings. But he said, if you do that and it still doesn't solve your problem, you're going to lose track of where you were. So you make one change, right? So you turn the knob to the left or to the right, and then you sit there and watch what happens down the line.
Yeah.
And then you go and make another change. If that didn't work, you put it back, you try something else. I could be totally wrong in terms of computers, but that's what I'd be doing. I'd know if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Look, enable this game and seem overly rolling game. Right, so I'll leave that. Keep the game saves, right? I'll leave that. Because that's just it. All I've got to do is go Neek and Neek sort of hides it. Decent with that one. And Snooker Decent with that one. I know where I can find that, right? So yeah, that's the 4 games I've got up and running, right? So as you can see, my Grand Theft Auto, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, my Euro Truck, and my Ace Combat. That's the 4 games I've got. So I have to what I'm playing. Yeah, I cannot. How do you say our name?
Dave says leave all your other Steam settings, including game stuff, where you are.
Yeah, oh no, all I was doing was hiding them. I was just hiding the games. That was it. I was just hiding them. I'm not touch them. I just want to make sure that I'm getting them out of the road. Because when I'm playing, see when I keep playing my Euro Truck, this one. Oh, is it? It's that one. It keeps on freezing all the time. So I don't know why, but it freezes.
That could be to do with your system being just overtaxed with trying to do everything at once.
Yeah. So I'll come out with that. Actually, yeah. When you see some of the stuff I've got, you'll like this. Hot shop. Might well done. Library. Where's my pictures? Yeah.
So
No.
everyone's off to the Boxing Day sales tomorrow, are they? To get your boxes?
Yeah. I'm looking for some boxing gloves myself. I was going to take on Jake Paul and what's that other bloke name? He's a small timer, Mike Tyson. Have you heard of him?
Oh, I think so. Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah. Just in
You
passing.
paid to get Muhammad Ali next. Paid to get Muhammad Ali next to take off.
Yeah, guys. So look. So see what I was saying to you.
Mm.
So I see. So that's not So that's one of my cars I've got in my GTA, right? But I
Kodie, stop talking.
you what?
What?
You what?
Kodie just won't stop talking.
Yeah, so as you can see, look, this is what I've got to deal with in my GTA.
You've been a good boy.
When that stuff happens, right?
Mm.
So this is the stuff that I've got to deal with. See? As the server owner. So I've got to deal with all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
As you can see, right? I've got hundreds of things I've got to do. I've got to
That'd be right. The copper's going back there to help himself with.
Well, do you know what the funny thing about it is? Right?
Yeah.
I'm the commissioner, a police commissioner, right? Because it's my server, right? And Pop Steiner, I own. But that's something else. That's something else that I'm trying to work on and get it up and running so that people can come in and have a job, get in and have a job. You know what I mean? So I'm working on that, right? And then, yeah, and as you can see, these are my Euro trucks game. This is my Euro truck games. These ones. Oh, check that one out. Check that one out.
Oh yeah.
Check that lovely trailer out.
Hey, Kodie, are you the only one? Obviously, you're not. But are there many people doing reviews on, the Alistair Fanbrony stuff or Hasbin Hotel? I mean, you've got a big following on your channel.
Yeah, but
like there are a
Kodie,
few people like do reactions, like just like Hell of a Boss episode and Aspen Hotel, like I do. Yeah.
Kodie has reacted to a lot of stuff over the years. I mean, I've only known Kodie for a little bit, but you've reacted to My Little Pony, Angry Grandpa, beheadings, and obviously Kodie could tell you more of what he's done on his channel.
Right. Guys, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Sure.
What one do you think looks nicer?
Oh,
That one? Or
Roger's shutting you down, Cherinator. He's said enough.
actually, far away.
or that one?
The first one.
Yeah, because that one there has got, as you
Yeah,
can see, it's got
yeah.
what that on it, and on the back it's got the subscribe logo on the back.
The other one's, to me, is more colourful. It stands out better.
Yeah.
Oh, love you, Roger. Kodie is the original god of the live streams.
That one.
Yeah,
You mean that one there?
that's the one.
No
Yeah,
one
well,
says anything like
that's
Roger
what
does.
see when you look at my channel and it's got the background picture.
Yeah.
That's that.
Yeah.
And I actually got somebody to make that for me, make that trailer for me. So I did. And so as you can see, yeah, I do love my Euro trucks.
Yeah.
Especially this one.
Oh,
I'm pretty shit. It's
but
not as good as Dr. I am
Gee.
brew. It's not as good as Dr. Pepper's, David. And you know
Gee.
Okay, Kodie, do you have fans that you interact with on your channels?
Mainly just in the comments of YouTube and maybe sometimes on Discord.
Yeah.
I think I'm his number one fan, aren't I?
Well, your pod's going. Hang on.
Take that one out, boys.
But in all realness, as I said earlier, it's like I've always been into vintage and steampunk aesthetic, but without knowing Mark, really, I wouldn't have sort of that knowledge or that interest, really. Because as we know, most of our time is built up and taken up by what we're interested in. So sharing our common interests opens up that horizon a little bit more. Like, I've always been interested in martial arts, but then knowing Roger, I can talk to him a little bit more about it.
Yeah, 'cause I've been doing it since I was 8. Now I've been doing for 36 years.
Bonnie.
Yeah. Roger's a beast, so
I wish. I about 5'10".
and if I was excuse me.
Yeah, Mark.
But if I was going to get into freaky shit, then I've got AJ, Dogface, and Stylesy to talk about that with,
Yeah, Mark.
We're talking about
I don't know me too well then. Really?
I had a smashing good
Yeah,
time.
same as okay.
I wonder
Yeah,
what you did there.
I was going a wee bit too fast.
Dave was asking you to go into Windows settings, Stephen.
I can't see because my eyes are going like blah. Right, hold on, give me a second. Get into Windows settings.
Yeah. Windows settings, yeah.
Is that where you draw the drapes?
Right.
The flunkers.
You what, Mark?
The plunkers. Sorry. Yeah,
Right,
there
so
probably
what's he
should
saying?
be.
Is that I can't.
Overrated.
There probably should be something plunkers. I know me and myself and Mark have said it a few times.
Do you heard
I
you say
remember when
his name?
Mark said plunker number 2 or something once.
Gee,
Something
how
like
do you
that.
say that guy's name?
Dave is
Oh, Dave. Right, Dave.
Savadu is Dave C-A-U.
I can't say it for some
Dave
reason. I don't know how to say it. Right, so
Yeah,
what is
he
that
just-
to do next?
Thank you, Roger. You're a lovely bloke.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome God of Queensland is Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Right, hold on. Right, so
I swear when Roger gives us names, it's like he's giving us a
right,
knife, and like he gets his sword out and he's like puts over shoulder to shoulder, and
Thanks, Roger.
right, what new, Dave?
Sevad.
Right, I'm in the apps. I'm in the apps. Right, new what?
One thing I like that you do, G, on your food reviews, you give it the old Phunken hungry sniff sniff. And
Oh my God.
I love how Kodie's even picked up on that. That is, I love that. Kodie's like, oh, we'll give it a Phunken hungry sniff now.
but when you think about it, there's science behind that, because we do one of two things. When we look at food, we eat with our eyes.
Static, yeah, eyes, yeah.
And we also smell. We eat with our smell. If it smells, it's one of our senses. If it doesn't smell right, we're not gonna eat it.
If you get a bit of meat and it smells off, you're not gonna want to cook it, are you?
Yeah. And that's why, if you look at most animals, especially our dogs,
Yeah, they'll have a sniff before they try most of the time, won't they?
Exactly. Yeah. Because that nose is telling them whether it's good enough to eat or not.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because a dog's nose is 10 times 1,000 stronger than ours.
Yeah, it's for dogs. I think it's 15,000 times. It's pretty.
Yeah, because they can smell drugs from underneath cars very easily.
But also, that's what I was talking about before, without really trying to get in on the without trying to have sayings or catchphrases. I just eventually I kept on giving it, and I would call it a Phunken hungry sniff, and then it become a part of the channel. But also, I change it up and have a laugh and say I give it a Phunken hungry lick, and then I put on the censored. put up a censored icon logo.
Hey, can I ask
right.
a question, Dave? I've turned, as you say, turned off my Spotify, right? But what will my Spotify still work?
It will if you put on where it's not opened on launch.
See, what Cherinator, what you're looking at now is what your computer's going to do when it starts up. All these programs, right,
Yeah.
are going to start up as soon as you turn your computer on,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
So
as Dave said and Marcus said, it will work. You just need to open it yourself. So instead of opening on launch, you'll have to click into the program you want to use. So like on a
Alright.
when you open a program on your phone, it'll only work when you go into that program.
Yeah.
yeah, so all we're doing, Steve, is not taxing your system as much.
So see
as
all the
it
ones
was.
that's on, we'll turn them off, Mark.
Before you do that, maybe Dave could answer that question, because
Right, 'cause
some of these, yeah, don't scroll so quickly,
no,
Steve.
that's it.
Yeah,
That's it, Mark. That's how much I've got.
So that-
That's it.
So Dave is saying it will work. You just need to open it like Steam, like you done with Steam, how you turned it off for
Right.
launch. Not all of them, no. Not
Right.
all of them, because some of them you might need. So some of these programs you might need to launch your laptop or whatever, or PC.
Yeah.
So
Stuff like Xbox, you won't want that to work unless you click in it.
yeah, he's got that.
Yeah. Some of these programs, they all start as soon as you turn it on.
The one thing I am going to turn off is this one. I'm going to turn this one off.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that's annoying when it pops up on the screen. It starts up instantly.
Yep. Okay.
I'm
So
turning that off.
Here's what I would do, Steve, from now, and Dave, you can correct me if I'm wrong here. I would leave it at that and restart your system and just see how it goes for a day or two with what you've done so far, okay? Before you make any more changes.
Yeah. I know I've done similar to this, and the startup is a lot quicker because you're taking off the load. Like all this stuff isn't competing to be turned on at once.
Steve, Dave is asking, do you use Microsoft Teams at all?
No, that I know.
Okay, all right. Turn that off. Yep. And let's leave it at that and see how your computer goes, and maybe just do maybe tomorrow. I would, Dave, would you suggest doing a reboot now?
The thing is, if I do a reboot now, that means I will literally stop.
Yes, I know.
That's
but
fine.
maybe at some stage later today for you, Steve, do a reboot after the live stream.
I mean, the reboot will only take a few minutes. You can jump out and jump back in if you want. That's all good. It's just the settings won't be officially being used or work until you jump in and out.
No. Right, well, what I'll do is I'll do it right now, right? I'll do the reboot right now, and as soon as it comes back up, fingers crossed, it works. Right?
As I said to you, Stephen, as well, like your audio and stuff seems to work better sometimes in these streams than it does in your own live streams. Which could be different reasons. It could be because my computer is taking the load off. It's you're kind of using what I'm doing. But yeah, also your audio is very crisp at the moment. I can hear you very well. And sometimes when I've heard your own live streams, it's been a little bit faint. a little bit hard to hear what you're saying properly.
Yeah.
But it also
And-
could be to do with, and I know I do it, when we get excited, I know a lot of people do it, they talk louder and they talk faster, right? And
Yeah.
when we do that, you know, sometimes people don't understand clearly what we're saying.
Yeah, and I can't help that because of it. As I said, when I'm talking, I can't. That's the one thing I can't help with. So I can't.
You can,
I know what you're saying, but
you can teach yourself to. It's hard to do, but you can teach yourself to talk calmly, and not. We all get overexcited at times.
Yeah, but as I'm when I'm trying to talk, it's my brain doesn't connect fast enough with my mouth.
Yeah.
yeah, I know
And
what you're
as I
saying,
said, maybe
Stephen,
I've had
but
it too close.
sometimes I feel like how you talk and how you present yourself in these live streams with all of us is different than when you're by yourself. So you kind of just need to get that connection of how you're talking with us, because obviously we're kind of competing with each other in a way. If you think of it, we're competing with each other to be on the same level with each other.
Okay,
Yeah.
G, step outside, and we'll sort this out.
All right, Mark.
Yeah, put 'em up, G. Put 'em
All
up.
right,
How do you
let's go. Let's go. But
Right,
yeah,
guys,
you know,
I'll be right back. Right?
we're feeding. Yeah, no worries, Stephen. But yeah, we're feeding off each other, so we're all trying to be, in a way, we're trying to dominate on top of each other. But yeah, I've definitely noticed, and I was to give Roger a bit of props. And Kodie did the same, and even yourself, Mark. But Roger's live stream earlier on, I was very impressed. Roger was being the dominant force that he should be. You know what I mean? I was watching it, and I wanted to jump on stream with Roger so I can have a chat with him and all that stuff. But Roger was doing very well by himself. You know, sometimes we all struggle a little bit. Sometimes when we're by ourselves, but Roger was definitely steering the ship, which I was very impressed by. Like, you know, he was very he was being that dominant force that you need to be when you're doing a live stream by yourself.
And that's
Which is
one side
good
that people rarely see. That's one
which is
side
good to
people
see,
rarely see.
because, and I think that's what Charinade is kind of asking. He doesn't seem to realize that you need to you need to be comfortable with yourself. You need to be comfortable, know what you're talking about. Roger was leading that ship really well. He was talking to the chat, having his own engagement and talking to the audience, but also feeding off the chat as well. And that was great to see. And it takes a while. That's why I think Charinator's a little bit here, where even Mark and obviously Kodie himself, you need to know how to work the audience, and it's something
Kodie
that
does
you
as well.
learn after a while. Like, you guys would agree, right? Like you
Kodie seems to
start
do
feeling
it really well. He's improving every
well,
week. Well, Kodie's been
even
improving every week
Kodie,
for these last.
like even Kodie, like you do a very good job with your own live streams. And would you sort of agree that you kind of need to be comfortable with yourself, but also, like, as I said with Kodie, you have what you want to talk about each live stream. You might do gaming, you need to have that, you need to be comfortable, right, to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yep.
And
Because Kodie's confidence has improved. That's like Terminator and Marks, both. All three of them has improved for each and every last week. Including your confidence shot up as well, G. You know how to do it as well.
Well, as I said, Roger, I'm pretty blessed by having you, Kodie, everyone else with me. But everyone has seen me do a live stream by myself. I will try to engage with the chat, and if I have to do it by myself. But even Mark, how he will go from talking to he'll go to a different camera and start doing, he'll show you what he's doing on his project. It definitely takes a while to get to that point. Like it's almost like a little bit of an art, or just. I mean, I've done some pre-recorded videos, and even if you feel a bit shit, sometimes you get into that role. It's like you just need to step up and just do the job.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because even that when I feel crap, right, because of the way my health is, sometimes if I do a stream and you can tell I'm feeling crap, and I'd see what I'm saying, when my brain starts going. When I try to when I feel crap, it's like I want to do it, but I don't want to do it. You know what I mean?
I'm sure Roger doesn't quite do as many live streams. Kodie, I think, like Kodie and Mark, I think, might agree a little bit more. And this year has been pretty shit for me, to be honest. And it's been good. I've achieved a lot, but also, I mean, I've lost my best friend, someone that gave me that drive in life, someone that gave me that push to be a better version of me. I mean, Roger, Kodie, Dave, a lot of people know how much Soul meant to me, my dog, because I don't have a partner, I don't have really this and this and this. But I tried to push forward as much as I can. And yeah, I did have some times where I said, okay, I'm not going to record, I'm not going to do live this week because just feeling a bit shit. But the thing is, you just have to kind of push yourself forward. And I'm not comparing myself to you, Stephen, at all. But yeah, sometimes you just, even when I've recorded, it's interesting as well. Sometimes when I record, because I kind of like, it's not become a character, but I mean, Kodie's probably similar in a way. I just feel like Kodie is as well. He's very energetic when he records. He becomes this person that you want to be entertaining. Would you agree with that, Kodie? That like when you record, you like put that energy into it. You put a bit of energy and effort into it. You're recording, so you try and. So what I'm trying to say is, even if you're not really feeling it, you need to like channel this energy. And I mean, sometimes at my lowest moments, you kind of become almost a different person in a way, because you put in so much energy, effort that you like. Sometimes I have been completely shattered as a person, destroyed. Like if a person was just falling apart into pieces, I will pick up those pieces and become what I want people to enjoy. So I'll act like a fucking idiot, or I'll just be quite energetic and quite upbeat, but really deep down inside my soul, I'm destroyed. So you just need to like
roll away.
Yeah.
No, sometimes actually you're right, G. Sometimes going live like we do at our worst
does help with it, doesn't it?
Yeah, because you can look back at it. Because I know I did a live stream 2 weeks ago, right? And I almost didn't do it. I was really tired just before I went on. but I did it anyway. And looking back, I even said afterwards that I shouldn't have done it, because I just wasn't with it. And I know in myself there was, it just, I could, and I sort of promised myself, well, I'm not going to do that again. If I'm that tired, I'm just not going to go through with it.
I do remember that you mentioned that as well, Mark, and I was kind of giving you your props where that you deserved, because you were saying, "Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone live, but I did." But it's like that's what builds character. That's what it just is. If you can push through the bullshit, and you still had people engaging, you still had people talking, you still had people in the chat.
Yeah.
In a way, it was still successful in a way, because you still had people talking. We all support each other, and even if you're not feeling the best, you kind of. Well, sometimes I feel I have this year. It's only really now that I've started to feel a little bit stronger when it comes to losing soul and stuff like that. So it just makes me realize how damaged I probably was when it first happened, and I was still trying to do videos and all the rest of it. And having people like yourself, Mark, and Roger and Kodie, and just people that was sincere and supported me in a pretty shit moment. Like it builds a bit of character. It builds, like you said, it wasn't the best moments, and I'm sure if I look back but also, as I'm saying as well, you kind of tried to become this different person in a way. You tried to become this positive, alpha male sort of. You're trying to be entertaining when really you're like a little bit broken inside.
Yeah,
And it definitely helps.
I can tell you that. See when I get a certain issue with my health is right, it makes me crap and literally makes me feel crap, right? But I try my hardest to put a brave face on, right? But inside me, I'm literally going, "What the hell?" My brain's screaming, "What the hell?" And I can tell you from experiencing it, what you're saying is about how you feel broken and that, right, inside. Mate, I'm literally shattered inside. I'm literally total broken in pieces. And that's how you don't see me smile. That's how I've always got my face like this. Like I don't smile.
I think the thing with me and Charanator, even since a child, it's like I wasn't necessarily depressed, but I would always be trying to be entertaining. And even from a young age, I would know kind of like the bullshit in life. My parents didn't really, or more so my mum, didn't really hide, pedophilia and the really dark, nasty stuff of life. So I would, just I had anxiety as a kid, not depression, but anxiety, and I'd have my own issues. And I don't know, I guess I've always been a bit of a clown, bit of an entertainer, always like to prefer people to smile and laugh and have fun than be upset and miserable. So, I would try and perform a little bit, or try and, just do what I do sometimes. And I know when I first met probably some of these people on another person's channel, I don't know what people expected or felt from me from the start.
Yeah,
But I would always try and be a bit of a class clown or a bit of an idiot. But also, when it gets down to it, I can be very deep, meaningful, supportive, and caring towards others as well. So it's like that balance of just
Can I? Gee, I'm going to put him about. Can you put up what JK said?
we're all broken these days. The world's fucked.
Yeah,
it is, but also
yeah, but
if
the
the
reason
world is if we're all broken and the world's fucked, we're the glue that glues each other into
Yeah.
place to
yeah,
be
but the thing is,
complete.
you, Roger, Kodie, and Mark all know the reason why I'm like who am I, right?
Yeah.
And
You've
that's
gone some
Yeah, I know what you mean.
you've gone through some fucking crazy shit in life, Stephen, that no one should
Yeah.
go through. You're a very strong,
Yeah,
beautiful
I wanted,
person that you have presented to us. I've said it to everyone else. I've said it to you as well, but the fact of what you've gone through and you're still a lovely person shows shows everyone how strong and how much of an amazing person you
even
are.
though I'm
Because
broken, even though I'm breaking
that kind of
inside.
that shit can make someone turn evil, can make someone turn into a nasty bastard. But you're still caring towards your fellow man, human. So, yeah, props to you. But also, as I say, we're the glue that
Alexa, lights
glues
on.
and combines and binds everyone together to be,
No,
you know,
JK,
when someone else is down, you pick them back up.
JK, what these four all know and what Joanna and I all know is that, as you can see, I'm in a wheelchair, right? This arm here doesn't work due to 2 strokes, right? So watch when I smile, right?
Yeah,
That side
JK's been
doesn't move,
around for
right?
quite a while.
It means how your brains.
Watch here, watch here. You ready?
Means how your brain's screwed. That's what it is. Like, it affects how your brain. That affects your means you have a stroke in your
Do you see it?
opposite side of your brain.
Yeah, isn't it? And
Yeah, because
Yeah, do you see?
the opposite side of the brain.
neurological situation where you're.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I try to
The
say
opposite
to
side of your brain
Stephen,
also the opposite side of the body.
everyone. I mean,
That means
I've
it
done
must
live
affect the
stream.
whole brain.
We've all done live streams. We've mentioned it that we've all done live streams where we're a little bit not really in the mood, or it's just with you, Stephen. You need to not be so hard on yourself. Like fucking hell.
Mate, I am hard on myself. The reason
If
I'm
you,
hard on myself, gee,
I
I'll tell
mean,
you the reason.
I'm a perfectionist as well. I'll paint, draw, always look at
Let me know I'm hard.
the negatives, not the positives. But yeah, don't be so fucking hard on yourself. If you
No, do you
have
want to know why I'm hard on
bad
myself?
live stream, if you have a bad live stream, if you, I know I watched your live stream the other day. You went for 10 minutes or something like that. Who cares? The thing is, don't look at a negative. Look at the fucking positives. You gave it a go. You did it. So well done. Like, round of applause to you. You pushed through. You did it. You knew you wasn't feeling good. You did it. Yeah, you didn't go your full hour, couple of hours.
Yeah,
As a
I
species,
only did about 10 minutes.
more so probably as males as well. We're very hard on ourselves. We feel we need to take control of the situation. We've all been there, and like I've said, Roger has done even live streams, but today he was on fire. Like, I jumped up to say hello to Roger, but he was just in control of that stream. He was just smashing it. He was smashing it out.
Yeah.
And
Even though
Even
you only did 10 minutes the other day, Steve, that's okay, man. You still, as G said, you still got up there and done it. I've done
Yeah.
streams where I've only gone for about
Right
20
on.
minutes. You go for as long as you feel comfortable with, and then you go. And then when you get to a point where you don't feel like going anymore, you say, "Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We'll see you next time. Bye for now," and go off. And that's the
And the
best
thing
way
is-
to try and
That
approach.
is,
Yeah, it's
thing
because when my brain
you-
goes,
I bet
it's
yourself.
my attention span just starts drifting. I've got I can't. I know it's because of strokes and because of the way my brain is, because after what happened. So I've
The
got.
thing is, Steve, like we're dealing with more, I guess, mental issues, like mental in our heads, like
I have remember I've
depression,
got mental health
struggles,
issues
anxiety.
as well.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm saying like you have the physical side as well, like and as well you've been sick like this. The last few weeks you've been sick. You haven't
Like,
felt yourself, and like I was going to say, unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, I'm blessed with not being sick that often. I don't feel like sickness that often. I don't know why, but I don't really feel ill, mentally ill. Yeah, but like like more like flus and that sort of bullshit. I don't
Right.
feel sick that often, but other people do. Like my mum has COPD, which is a respiratory issue. As
that's
she never was a big smoker herself, but her parents and stuff was, so it's affected her respiratory system over the years. And she, like someone fart near her or cough near her, and she'll all of a sudden be very sick. So, it's like some people get sick very quickly. Some people, like me, I can kind of, even if I'm a bit niggly in the throat and feel a bit sick, I can push through it. But everyone's different. If you're feeling a bit shit, but also as well, you felt a bit down in dumps. You felt a bit sick. You've still jumped on my live streams and had a bit of a chat and stuff. So it's like you're pushing yourself. Like you don't even realize you're pushing yourself to try to push through this problem. And that is that's a pat on the back, man. Like you're coming on here trying to be jolly, as we've all said here, and everyone will agree. You're always very nice towards others. Yeah, there might have been when I've been a bit of a piss-taking wanker, and we've clashed a little bit. That's just at the end of the day, like everyone here, I think knows that I love and care about everyone. I'm just a bit of an idiot sometimes, but even you, Stephen, know that when push comes to shove, that I'll be there for you to help you any way I can.
Exactly, mate.
Yeah.
I know from because you have been there when I've really, and I'll tell you guys, Mark and Kodie and Roger, used. There's been times I've actually called G, and I said to him, "Mate, I'm on the edge. I'm on the edge." And you know what I mean by on the edge.
Yeah, feeling. The thing is, maybe not Kodie so much, but I think everyone here, myself and Mark, have had chats. Me and Roger have, over the years, we've had quite a lot of chats together. We've had a lot of deep and meaningfuls, myself and Roger. I mean, it's probably because me and Roger have known myself and Roger have known each other more so than everyone, like Dave in the chat. But yeah, at the end of the day, if someone wants to chat, I'll fucking be there for them. I'll talk. But also, that's what these streams are. Like we're on live stream right now, talking all our deep and meaningful bullshit. That is. We have some balls to talk about how. You know what I'm saying?
How you feel?
We're on a live stream. We have some big balls to talk about our deepest and darkest shit on live stream right now in front of everyone. Anyone can watch and laugh at us. But that's what men are.
It's been human, mate. That's it.
Exactly, bro. It's we're human. We're men. We have feelings. We're allowed to fucking talk about our feelings to each other.
And I can tell you for a fact, you can back me up on this. When I phoned you and say to you, I'm on the edge, you literally knew instantly what I meant when I meant I'm on the edge. I was, how close was I to doing something stupid?
Yeah. Stephen, I'd never want you or anyone here to do something stupid, and I know how that feels. When you just feel so shit that you're like, oh, what's life? What's the point? I mean, yeah. People,
Gee, you said we're men.
yeah.
Yeah, you said we're men, but are we men in tights?
Look at Joanne's comment. Look at Joanne's comment.
I just looked. I am a woman. Well, Joanne, you've got to have women amongst these men.
Joanne,
It's
you know how
it's either
do you know-
this or this.
do
This
you know
goes into
something?
this.
Joanne does know how to cheer me up.
Oh, Joanne's beautiful. So's Dogface,
Joanne's lovely.
AJ,
I love
all these
Joanne to
guys
bits.
here.
I love Joanne to bits, so I do. She's the best.
So here's a little. I know things are hard for some people, and at times we I'm including all of us, Stephen. And what I was about to say is some things are harder for us than others, right? Some people do it tougher than. But here's a little. There's a person I follow on X, formerly known as Twitter, and they're tweeting out that Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, everybody. And remember, 1,500 years ago, everybody knew that the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. A few months ago, everybody knew the universe was 13.8 billion years old. Imagine what you will know tomorrow.
Yeah, knowledge is power. Plus, religion has less influence over time too. Like,
Yep.
less religion influences that. Because during the time, science has evolved, and after a while, science considered they can't control science any longer, so they decided to let everybody know science.
When people say the government can't keep secrets, I and my colleagues know many secrets that have been kept for decades, and they can be kept.
Joanne.
What's that?
Here's something about.
Oh, sorry,
video.
Sorry, that might have been me. That was probably me. I thought I didn't think it was that loud.
Joanne.
Yeah, because here's something in the thing. What?
Hey, Kodie. Here's to you, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Pepsi Max Brothers.
Wow, better show the boxes.
Oh, Gene's got Pepsi Max as well.
Oh,
there we go.
Of course.
Gene's got the Pepsi Max.
There we go. Good old Pepsi Max boxes.
The only thing I drank close to Pepsi Max is the LA Ice.
Yeah, guys.
I mix it with rum here.
Guys,
classic Roger.
Guys, I think for me is let me tell you the reason why I'm hard on myself. The reason I'm hard on myself is because I've always been told that I'm useless at stuff. Right?
Well, I'm the same, Stephen, that I'm even when it comes to art or whatever, people say how good it is, and I'll just not really. I'll see what I need to improve on, but I guess people are looking at it in a different perspective.
No, what I mean
when it
is,
comes to, I guess art's a bit different. Like you see your mistakes because you know the mistakes you've made, but when someone else looks at it, they're not seeing it through your eyes, so they're seeing it through a different perspective. But yeah,
it's not a G. It's right, so the ones in my life, the ones that were supportive was my dad. Right, my dad was always there. My mum was always there. My sister, she was supportive as well. But when she was younger, she used to always say to my mum, he's pure thick, right? Because I've got. They didn't know I was dyslexic, right? So I couldn't read or write, and that kind of stuck with me. And then like my aunties and that to say, "Oh, you're doing nothing important with it." So that kind of stuck with me. and then when this happened, that has made me harder on myself as well. And I keep going like, why in the hell did you do what you went and done? Why did you go at night? Why? I'm always pure hard on myself because and I know I shouldn't be hard on myself, but it's I'm punishing myself as well.
The
Because
thing is as well, I kind of, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to explain. I was with a woman, but there was a lot of problems. I moved away from having a lot of friends. Like I moved away from friends because a lot of them was users, whatever. It's like I feel like Stephen, like you eventually, when you surround yourself with better people, you will start. You got to start loving yourself, but also you need to open yourself up to others. To like, I had walls up so high and armor on so solid that I wouldn't want to let anyone in, and that's because you don't want to get hurt no more. You don't want to be used, hurt, whatever. But when you start to lower that, it's probably better to lower that as soon as you can and just put away that pride, put away all those problems that you have. Otherwise, I wouldn't allow any of these, like, beautiful people around me, these people that are here in the chat, on the live stream, to appreciate me. And it is actually a bit of a struggle or a bit of a problem to open yourself up again. But really, the quicker you do that, or you just allow, at the end of the day, there's shit people, there's good people. You're going to encounter good people, shit people. You just need to learn to move through that. You need to learn who's the good people, bring them closer to you. The shit people, just push them away a bit more.
So see if you're saying that I need to let my guard down. For me, it's I can't let my guard down, right? I want to let it down, but I don't, because the reason is one thing I've got my guard up as, right, is I don't trust, and it's going to sound weird as hell, right? I don't trust guys in general anymore. I don't trust guys around me, near me, right?
But as bad as it is, like, you might not trust us completely, but you've allowed us. You've allowed us in your life a little bit more than other people, right? Like, you've allowed us the next step. Like, if there's a flight of steps, you've allowed us a couple of steps closer to you than other people that you would push away. So it's like you just need to learn. We've gave you some lovely advice, and we've been very supportive of you, everyone, and made you feel welcome. So it's like we probably earned those steps towards you.
That's how I trust yous. I trust yous, right? I can trust yous in that, and it's like, but out there, I cannot trust people near. And like, if somebody's here, if a guy's here in front of me, I'll keep them back at a certain distance. If they come behind me, I'll freak out, right? I'll literally freak out. If I see somebody coming, if a guy coming up to me with if I'm out anywhere and they come up to me with a certain instrument, right, I'll freak out. And that's something that I can't control.
I feel like the small steps that we're making towards earning your trust is paving the way for people closer to you to earn your trust. So yeah, like we're far away from you, and we're earning your trust. It'll probably help you in the future to be able to do that to people that are close to you physically, not So it's small steps towards what you need, but just you have to appreciate, or you have to, like, we should be grateful that you've allowed us in your life to be this close to you. So if you can do this with us,
I'm glad I've
eventually you
changed
can
in my
do.
life.
Oh, of course, man. But we're helping you to solidify that trust and that response of being closer to males. Eventually, you'll be able to do that to people that are physically close to you.
No, but as I said, at a certain distance. No, like
Yeah,
that
it'll
close
take.
to me, but that
You'll
distance.
take. It will take time, and I understand that. And the thing is, as well, I haven't been through what you've been through. This is just like, I guess, more depression, anxiety, but people using and abusing you and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So I can imagine what I've gone through, but then all the way up here in comparison.
Yeah, I'm just turning off my camera for a wee bit. I let it cool down because it's literally in my boxing.
Yeah, no problem.
But I'm still here, as you can see by my picture. I'm still here. No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't. Right, as John says, I need to forgive myself. Right, it's hard to forgive myself because I should have listened to my dad's advice and not go out that night. Right, but I didn't. Me being daft, me being 25 and going, I'll be alright. I always went out at stupid o'clock at night and none happened. But I went out that one night, and I ended up in Weimar. So that's how I find it hard to forgive myself.
Yeah, I think the first thing is working through that forgiveness. You need to learn to forgive yourself, and we all fuck up in life, and that's what life is. Unfortunately, your lesson might be a bit more severe than others, but if you don't go through an action and learn from that, really you're going backwards. At least you're going forward by learning from those mistakes.
No.
And
You just,
sometimes you do go, even though you go forward, you do go backwards. It's just part of the learning process or part of life.
I mean, as I've said as well to you, Stephen, my stuff is more mental, and obviously I don't have as much physical issues as yourself.
But gee, it's not as well, mate. I've also got, remember, I've got post-traumatic stress disorder. I've got to deal with mental side of it as well.
Yeah, of course.
So between my learning disability, my physical disability, I've also got the mental health side to deal with as well. And between the mental health side doesn't help me to forget. It doesn't help me to try and forgive myself because that is a constant reminder. I constantly replay what happened every time in my head.
Yeah.
And that does not bloody help. I have nightmares. I have flashbacks. And when as I says, when people's on and they had them certain things on, and I went, no. That is what that triggered straight away. That triggered a flashback. That's what I mean. It's hard for me to forgive when I've got the post-traumatic stress side there as well, and it doesn't help.
Steve, do you have any of those items in your house?
Aye, but I don't use them.
Right. Okay.
I've got a box in my cupboard. As soon as I moved in my house, I got a box I want to see if I can try and get myself room to try and hoard in them. I can't.
How do you, for example, cut a sandwich of cheese or whatever?
I can't.
You can't?
Nope, I can't. I've got the normal knives, the bread knives, butter knives. I've got them. I can handle them. It's the sharp
So-
object ones. It's the steak
Right.
knives
So
and
if
what I can't handle.
So if it's blunt, you don't feel triggered by it.
Aye, the blunt ones that you use for your cutting your dinner, having your dinner with, I'm okay with them. It's the very sharp object, the ones with the points, the one with the very pointy point.
Steve,
The sharp objects trigger you.
can I ask, have you got professional help at all?
Yeah, I went to speak to somebody about it, Mark, and I'll tell you truthfully, they turned around and said that there was nothing they could do. So
Okay, that's all right. That's a little bit disappointing to hear. I'm not saying it's the be end and end all that's going to cure your problem, because this stuff doesn't go away. Okay,
it doesn't.
and if anything, what a professional is supposed to do is to help you at least work through it to a point where it's not affecting you as dramatically as it is. That's the way I understand it. Is that would you agree with that, G, with what you've gone through?
Yeah, I've spoken with Stephen about that before, and he's a little bit against the psychology.
Yeah,
he said exactly what he said exactly what he said. But I've meshed with some psychologists more than others.
Yes.
So I feel like some almost want to wash your hands with you. Like I don't know what else I can do.
Yeah.
I have said to Steve that maybe find someone else, because when you can build up a bit of a kinship, a bit of a friendship with someone, have a bit of banter or whatever, like you feel comfortable to really go down in your deepest, darkest bullshit. And I have said that with Steve, but yeah, obviously he's had bad experience, which I have myself.
Yeah.
I was seeing a psychologist that was really good, but he wasn't a clinical psychologist, so they had different training. And the guy that I was seeing before was really good. We had this like rapport. We had this very good relationship. And the woman that was a clinical psychologist, she was at first was okay, but eventually she started going from hour appointments to about 20 minutes, half an hour. And she would sort of like almost, it felt like I was doing the work for her. It felt like I had to come in paired for this appointment, and I had to kind of run the appointment a bit.
Yeah.
So I guess I kind of understood or learnt that not everyone's the same, and not everyone's going to sort of be on the same sort of wavelength of you. I feel like, yeah, definitely Stephen would benefit from finding someone that he connects with, even if it's just someone to talk to. Like he's talking to us now. But the psychologists I was seeing recently, they're very good with the brain. They understand how the brain works, reacts. When I was going through the grief with soul, like sometimes I'd feel like I'm just falling apart, and it was nice to know. I talked with this. His name was Gary. I talked with him, and we'd come. And sometimes I'd just talk to him, you know, or just say all this bullshit to him. He'd listen, and then sometimes I'd say to him, "What's your opinion?" Or I'd tell him how I'm feeling, and I'd allow him to talk. A lot of times as well, Gary was really good because he would talk to me, and then he would take a few minutes and go, "Okay, I'm gonna try to put it in terms you can understand," because obviously he's very scientifical. He'd know how the brain works, the very scientific names, and he would sort of like take a few minutes to compose himself and explain to me in normal terms of what I'm going through. But it
And
was
do you-
nice to kind of hear. It was nice to kind of hear. This is normal. This is how people. This is how people. What are going through. What you're going through. This is how their brain works. And it was nice to break it down and go, okay, and just also to offload that stuff and like to get it off your mind. It's like a physical burden, and you'd like you talk about it, and it feels like it's a weight off your shoulders just to be able to get it off. I've said to Stephen before in the past, I feel like it's not necessarily the psychology. It's like he needs to find someone that he can connect with. Because, I've spoken with Stephen before in the past a few times, and it's like I'll do as much as I can, but I feel like he needs to speak to someone that can really understand how the brain works. These
Yes.
people have studied quite a few years of how the brain works and how the brain responds to trauma. So I can do as much as I can,
Mm.
but sometimes it's nice to have. When I worked with Gary, it's nice just to sometimes hear their version of how the brain works, but also what you should do to try to fix that. So fix those affiliations, fix those problems. It's when you find a good psychologist, it's really helpful. Actually, it's I have my own anxiety and problems, but I started towards the end looking forward to working with Gary just to hear his response. Just like I was almost looking forward to, even if I had problems, like, oh fuck, I've gone through a few weeks of bullshit, like I'm very stressed. But you look forward to speaking to the psychologist to kind of like take all your thoughts and almost like take all the stuff that's all over the place and try to put it in place for you. And really good ones as well will give you a bit of homework. They'll give you a bit of, try this, do this. I'll see you in a few weeks, and we'll see how you go with that. It's actually very helpful compared to the shit ones. You feel like you kind of come out with at the end of it, ask about face. The good ones, you come out, you feel a bit pumped up. You feel like, oh, you've got a bit of strength. It's like they've lifted you. They've lifted you. They've lifted your spirits. So as I've said to Stephen, when I've spoke to him a few times by ourselves, and I guess that's my
when I
take on
used to
it.
go to psych, I used to always come out more deflated than I already was. So that, and that's how I can't speak to them. I just don't. So I try and deal with my way, and hopefully my brain will trigger it itself to say, right, enough is enough now. Just let me be normal, back to a normal person without having to deal with the fear. Try to hold a knife, and it's if I can, I've got them there. What you said, Mark, I said to him, I've got a box in there. It might come here. I might. It's Christmas. I might end up going on myself. Do you know what, Steve? Let's try and use one of these knives.
Well,
No.
you don't. I wouldn't suggest using one. Maybe you can see if you can. This may trigger something, but maybe just go and open the box and look at it, knowing that it's not the
Don't
knife.
don't
Yeah.
use it in a negative way. Use it in a positive way. It's like
Yeah.
trying to build that positive reinforcement.
No.
I've said this to Stephen before as well, Mark. That
Mm.
you know, just look at them.
Yeah.
Even hold one. Hold one.
Yeah.
You know,
Mate.
just to build that like personal relationship with one.
Yeah. Steve, I don't know if this has been pointed out to you before or not, and the knife. How can
I guess it's like the gun isn't the problem. It's the person that
Yes.
holds one. You know, it's the
exactly.
knife
Yeah,
isn't
that's
the
what I'm
problem.
trying to say. Yeah.
Because the knife, like Stephen, like you know, you can cut a fucking sandwich and you can you know, rubbish your father's brothers. You cut a sandwich, it does what you want. But unfortunately, people who use these weapons or use these instruments are doing the wrong thing. Like, you know, Stephen's gone through a really severe situation, but imagine
Yeah.
someone as well with a gun. You know, like a lot of people use a gun in America and stuff for self-defense. But if someone's been afflicted by that weapon, they're obviously going to have that problem to respond with that instrument. So it's like just building up that, and you don't even have to tell anyone, Stephen. Like you can open up a box, and if that's too much, then you know, throw away.
Yep.
Pack it up, and do it another day.
Yeah.
Also, if you feel confident enough to pull one out and like you know hold one, feel it, and all that shit, then you know, even more power to you. But again, if it's too much, you can put it away, put it up, blah blah blah. It's like building.
Hey guys,
it's like it's your pace as well. You got one here.
That's the box.
And look, you can see it's still secured.
Yeah.
And that's fine. As I've said to you before, Stephen, if you, like Stephen has spoke to me on Stephen has spoke to me on the phone and said he has them, but he's you know not really used them. That's fine. It's when you're ready. It's at the end of the day, me and Mark can say, "Oh yeah, come on, do it." All this shit.
Yeah.
It's your life. It's your life, your mental, you know, power, whatever. Anyone can
Guys,
go, "Oh, come on,
you know,
do it."
Steve?
It's easy for us to say, "Do it."
Gee,
It's
I'm not.
When you see it,
I'm not saying get it out straight away and use it. I'm just saying
exactly. Even just taking off the labels, the sticky tape, it's going to be a long process, but
yeah,
it's your time. It's when you're ready.
Do you still see that particular psychologist?
Me?
Yeah.
You know what's funny is recently I got approved for a new NDIS funding. Apparently they don't do even I have a psychosocial disability, which is mentally. Funny enough, they don't include psychology in NDIS anymore. They don't have any. Yeah, so apparently, when they put my new plan forward, because I had issues, I had some people that was in charge of my plan previously that didn't put through the psychology reports to help me with my new plan. Yeah, apparently NDIS don't do psychology no more. So unfortunately, the only way I'll work with Gary anymore, which he was really good at what he was doing, we would have a great conversation and I'd be able to, I felt very able to open up to him, is psychology apparently isn't. I forget exactly what the name is because my support coordinator told me instead of NDIS, but it was basically, and she said as well, so that she tried to fight for that, like, tried to argue that I needed that. But it was basically that psychology isn't the proper therapy that someone with a mental health disability is needed. So
Really?
it's really annoying as well because me and Gary didn't have like a proper farewell. The only way I might be able to work with him is they have mental health care plan through Medicare.
Yep.
So you can have like 10 free sessions in a year.
Hmm.
And it was like, I'd need, but because he's a psychosocial clinical psychologist, he might not be able to work with me because obviously, at the end of the day, he'd probably get more money doing like,
Yeah.
instead of getting it through Medicare, he'd probably get more funding and more money from doing it elsewhere.
Mm.
Where Medicare, they'll probably like lesser, like decreases funding, decreases. That kind of really pissed me off, and I will try and sort of push the point. But as we know with the government, they'll probably just go, "Oh, that's the rules," and
Yeah,
that's how
it's
it
a
is.
real shame when something like that happens because in your situation, I can see, and I don't know if these guys can as well. The way you talk about this psychologist has made a real difference to you, and like you say, you didn't even get the chance to have a proper goodbye.
Yeah, like
Mrs.
you don't
Mrs.
even get
Trib,
a handshake, like a thank you.
yeah. Mrs. Shed Talk, her psychologist has retired, so now she has to go and find a new one, and that's going to be a difficult process.
Guys,
Almost,
Yes, mate.
especially when you find someone that's very close with you, and you feel like I can, over the years, because I've gone through this for years, I feel comfortable to talk about my mental health problems. But it's with Gary, he was, I'd be able to tell him my problems and just, pour my heart out. But sometimes I'd want his opinion. I'd say, okay, so when I was going through grief with Soul, so grief has, like they say, 5 stages of grief, and it's like it's acceptance, like in denial, bargaining, and like you have all these different ways your brain tries to accept grief.
Yeah.
And that took me quite a few sessions to, at first I feel like I tried to push through, I tried to push forward a lot with my grief, and I tried to keep to a routine with my grief, but then eventually it kind of started crumbling a little bit. I guess the hardest thing with my grief that I found was my brain wasn't remembering stuff properly. Like because I had such a good routine of getting up and going out and doing stuff and trying to be busy. I'd go and make a cup of tea and then shower and all this stuff, and then go, oh, I'm a bit parched. I need a drink. Like I haven't had a drink all morning. Go to make get a cup of water, and realize that I've made a cup of tea, but I haven't put the milk in. Like I've let it brew, and I come back and I go, oh, there's the tea with the tea bag. And the scary part was that I didn't even remember getting the cup and putting the tea bag and the water in it. And I'd sort of say to him, and I guess the short version is he would say, this is a part of grief, like this is normal. And I'd be freaking out, going, oh, is my brain falling apart? Am I just like becoming a complete nut job? And he would say, this is pretty normal. Like, this is normal for people that go through grief. They do stuff they don't really realize, and they come back. And I guess I was in such a routine with Soul that I would get myself prepared and then go and get him prepared, and he'd sort of cross paths with my life and his. And just, yeah, I guess it was nice to have that little bit of, like, you're okay, you're doing okay. This is what people who go through, they call it grief brain. And yeah, I already have anxiety, which is kind of a little bit of stress on your brain to be doing what you need to do. So it's kind of like I already have bullshit and problems already, and then you're throwing all this other problems on top of it. So it was kind of nice just to hear and also just tell him those problems. Because as well with, I guess, family, it's not the best, but sometimes with family, you don't want to tell them the problems because you don't want to. Everyone's going through their own problems. You don't want to go, oh, I'm doing all this stuff. But even, yeah, just family members would point out to me, oh, you're doing this, that's a little bit different than normal.
Guys.
And then when I talk to a psychologist, that it's all pretty normal, even though I'd still struggle with that normal, because it's like when you're forgetting so much, you want to try and stop it, but you can't. You know, you want to try and fix that problem, and you want to try and fix it, but you can't. And just, yeah, unfortunately, with losing Soul, my biggest problem was I'd be very busy during the day. I'd be busy doing all this stuff, editing, going out, walking, gym, whatever. It wasn't until night time that I would really feel that burden. Like, I'd go to sleep, and most of the time I used to say to Soul, you know, good night, Soul, I love you, blah, blah, blah. And to, you know, make sure he's rested, make sure he's happy and sleeping. And yeah, even till now, I kind of have a bit of my routine where I say, oh, I love you, Soul, I miss you, Soul. Sometimes it's out loud, vocally out loud, or sometimes it's more within yourself that you say it. But it definitely gets easier after time. But yeah, I mean, it's been about, he went in June, so it's been about half a year, and it's only
I see that all the time, yeah.
it's only starting to feel a little bit normal now. It's
See, I
only
say that all the time with my dad.
yeah. It's
I
only,
say
Sorry.
it's only feeling, it's only
Sorry,
feeling,
Cherinator, what did you say?
I
he
say
said about his dad.
I say it to my dad because my dad's ashes are right behind me. Every night time I go to sleep, I say, "Love you, Dad, miss you." So and guys, I'm going to show you something. You ready? As you
Yeah.
Mark, as you've
Yeah.
seen, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
No.
I'll be right back.
Did
But
you
I
notice
definitely
that?
appreciate what Charanator said. It's like, because I used to say goodnight to Soul every night, say, oh, good night, I love you.
Yeah,
It's
guys,
like,
did you notice that I was
you only
taking
get you only get used to it after so long.
No. Mark, did you notice that
Yeah.
I was taking big deep breaths in?
Yes, I did notice that, Steve.
Because I was starting to, I could start feeling the anxiety starting to kick in. I had to take in deep breaths. Do you know why?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Why's that, mate?
Right.
Look what I'm holding.
Man, Steve, we didn't
Yes.
expect you to do that, man. That's incredible.
Yeah, and that's why I've got. I know I know it's my stuff, right? It's not going to hurt me, right? But I've got to try and get over the fear of these.
Yeah, but we didn't expect you to do that, Steve. I mean, just getting the box and showing us the box was a big step.
Yeah, and it's literally my heart rate was pounding. I had to try and calm it down.
Mm.
But for me to literally hold, I know it's plastic. I'm holding, right, but the item is right in front of me.
Yeah,
There's two of them in front of me. I set them, but
So I think you've done tremendous, Steve. Really, really well. Why don't you just put them back in the box and put them away now, and try again another time? Doesn't have to be tomorrow. Doesn't have to be next week. It's when you're ready.
Yeah.
When you feel comfortable and ready to do so, Stephen. I don't think you kept panic attacks by looking at it this all.
You've really taken a tremendous step by doing that.
You did strong mentally. You did strong mentally,
Yeah.
Stephen. You did
You
a
can
brave man.
You can go and put them back in the cupboard now where they were, Steve, and pat yourself on the back and or on
I
the head.
can't reach my back.
As I say, you're braver Scotsman than I could ever be, Stephen.
It's
Yeah,
like
be right back.
me learning me working with Gary really did help, because you got the 5 stages of grief.
Yep.
But the thing is, I was very strong at first. Like the day after Soul passed, I went out and did stuff and went to the gym and all this, the rest of it. It's like it's like I was trying to hold my routine on and trying to be so strong. Then it wasn't until maybe October, my birthday, that it started really kind of kicking in.
Mm.
So yeah, like Mark's saying, like, yeah, you've done a great job, Stephen. But also, I didn't take Soul's ashes, because unfortunately, when dogs pass, they cremate many dogs at once. So you're almost paying, and you might even get, you know, a little bit of your own dog's ashes and other dogs' ashes. And I just, in the end, the money you pay for, I just thought it's not necessarily worth it. And also, as I showed earlier, it's a little bit silly. And at first, I did think, oh, why did my sister do this? But having a bit of a memory of Soul, and I guess it's like, you know, a lot of people lose their parents or a partner, which has opened up my eyes, because I guess just a quick story. There was I'm involved in the Manshake community on Facebook, and there's this a guy that's very, I guess, encouraging, very lovely guy, and he lost his wife and all this stuff, and he lost a lot of weight and all this stuff, and the reason he keeps going is because he's you know, he doesn't want to fall back into his old ways. He wants to keep him going and make his wife and his family proud.
Mm.
And I guess I don't have that sort of connection, but to me, having mental health issues, Soul was the reason that I'd wake up in the morning. He would be the reason that I'd, at my lowest point, when I didn't really want to even, you know, wake up, or like I'll go, oh yeah. Sometimes it'd even be a bit annoying, like, oh, because I'd have bad insomnia, or I'd have bad just, you know, like I wouldn't sleep much. So, you know, 40 winks might be just, oh, this is nice to have a. But at the end of the day, him pushing me to feed him when he was younger, to play with him and all that stuff, it gave me purpose in life. It made me want to wake up in the morning and give him that love and that attention that he deserved. So that was what kind of kept me going all that time.
Mm.
And as hard as it was to say goodbye, and yeah, you always think, oh yeah, I'm prepared. You know, I know he's getting sick. I know he's got to go. All this stuff. So it's still fucking hard to say goodbye to him. It's one of the hardest things for me, to leave his body and walk away from his body, because, you know, like, even though he's dead, you like feel like you're abandoning him and move away from that body. And yeah, took a long time to get over it, but it's been about half a year since, and yeah, at the
I
end
know,
of the day,
I know how you
as
feel.
I was, as I always say, and as I always try to think of in my mind, he gave me that purpose to live. He gave me that strength to go from where I am then to where I am now. He gave me that strength, courage to push through all those bad times to be where I am now. So I guess that's like with everyone. It's you know,
Mate,
I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine what it's like losing a life partner. You know, someone that you've loved. You know, someone that you've been with for a long time. But
so
that's, I guess, the
I'm a
closest
friend.
I've been to someone that have that such a close connection with.
See
So it
losing,
makes me.
see losing a parent or both parents.
Mm.
That's hard. That
And
is hard, man. Like,
the thing is, Stephen. Unfortunately, me and my father, well, me and my mum have a pretty close relationship. Me and my dad don't really talk and stuff. So you know, it would be hard to lose my mum. And I mean, I'm not a complete asshole. Like it would still be hard to lose my dad, but I don't have that
but you
brothership. I
don't have
don't
that
have
bond
that.
like me,
I
me
don't
and
have
my
that
dad
quite.
had.
Mm,
But see, mate, see, I'll tell you something, right? No, see, this is how you know that when my mental health is right. So, see, when I was 18 and my brother passed away, right? I literally went into a world of my own, and I was looking directly to a main road, right? Where I stay, I was literally looking at a main road, and in my head, I'm like, I want to just stand there and let someone hit me hard and take me out, right? But I didn't because I had in my head something clicked, and I says, "No, hang on, how my mum and my dad would feel, and my sister would feel. They've already lost one person. They're nobody lost another." And then see when I get attacked,
mm.
something inside me, I don't know what. I still to this day, I don't know what something inside me was. It must have fought harder and harder to stay here. Right, even though I've got to deal with all this stuff, but there's something inside here, inside that in here. I don't know what it is. It saying, "No, you're here, and you're stay at you here. You've survived all them times of dying. You survived what you went through, but you're
I
here for a
think with
reason,
I think with grief, it
mate."
doesn't really matter who it is. If it's a pet, a parent, a loved one, a partner, child,
Well,
you know,
do you want me to tell you something?
that pain is something that everyone feels.
Right,
So it's probably what connects us. It doesn't necessarily matter. We all have our own connection and something that we're really connected
right,
to and really love and don't want to lose.
exactly.
I feel
Do
like
you want
it's
me to say
just
something?
mm,
It hard. So when I lost my bro, it was hard. When I lost my mum, it was hard as well, right? But do you know what the hardest one for me to deal with was my dad.
bad.
I literally sat with my dad from the day he went in hospital to his very last breath every night and every day. I was there 24/7. I literally watched my dad fade away in front of me. And you can tell when I'm talking about it, I start getting emotional. But that's that's trust me, I still relive it. I can, you know what I mean? And it's only been 6 years since my dad passed away. So
Now, you know what they say about grief is it never goes away. You just learn how to deal with it.
aye.
So
And
that
that's why I've
pain
got him sitting there.
that that pain never stops. That pain and grief and someone so loving and who has been there to build you up as a person, and that connection never goes away. It's just you learn to be strong enough. It's like I said ages ago, I shared it on Facebook and stuff. I don't want life to get easier. I want to learn to be strong enough to be able to. I want to be strong enough to be able to go through the shit in life, but be able to be strong enough to go through life and actually be strong enough to go through that stuff. It's because
Again,
having an easy life, it means that you're not going to go through any problems at all.
Exactly.
Life's going to be amazing. I want to be strong enough to be able to go through all the bad stuff in life, but be able to be on top of it.
again.
Because we all know we're gonna lose people we love. We all know that life's gonna be fucking shit. You want to be strong enough to be able to stand on top of the world and say, "I'm still okay." Life is throwing a lot of shit at me, but I'm coping.
No, 'cause that's the thing. See, people think that in life, life is full of roses. No, it's not.
Of course,
It's not full of roses. There is, as you say, see, you have your ups and downs, and you're going to have your roundabouts, and life will fling you a bloody curveball now and again. And it's only how you can deal with that curveball. If you bat that curveball, boom, out of park, you've dealt with it. If that hits you, then you deal with it. You deal with whatever way you can deal with it. Because as I said, gee, you've lost soul, right? We've all lost somebody who's close to us. I've had to deal with, and that for me, my biggest curveball is this, right? This is my biggest curveball. Losing a family member, but you know what? I've had to deal with it.
Tell us.
I've had to deal with it.
The thing is, as well, like a lot of people feel sad when they lose pets. As I've always said, not taking this away from other people's grief, but some people had partners, some people have kids. The thing is, soul was all I really had. Like soul, when I've gone through bad relationship, bad moments in life, fired, whatever it is, when I felt the lowest. And the thing is, anyone that has a pet, especially dogs, knows that when you're kind of like grieving, dogs come up to you and they have that very sincere, very loving energy. Sol would be very energetic and playful. But if I was feeling like complete shit, he would come, put his head on me, or just like sometimes lay on me. And it would just like be that soothing, comforting feeling. Like you'd feel like you're not alone, and you'd feel like there's someone that loves you. And I mean, I've been in relationships and friendships and lost people that I thought I was close to, friendships, relationships, whatever. But there's just one being, one entity that would always be there just to give you that like a little bit of strength just to feel like you can get through it. But also, as much as I grieve and miss Soul, he did what he needed to do. He gave me that strength, courage, and pushed me to be who I am now. So I've said it to probably everyone here, but also other people, Gary, as I've said before. Sometimes I've kind of put my life on hold because I'd be able to go and do stuff, but I wouldn't want to stay out as late because I would have anxiety. And at the end of the day, I'd come back to Soul. I'd have fun and come back early just to make sure that Soul's okay. But that is my repayment for what he gave me. All that love, attention, and him being through my worst. I would be there for his worst. So just like I guess a dog have, they say 15 years, give or take. You know, some dogs can live to 20, whatever. But a lot of dogs, you would, you know, their lifespan rapidly goes down pretty quickly. So, you know, the Soul this year, at the beginning of the year, this year was very healthful. He obviously had problems, but he was a heavy weight and a healthy weight, and he just lost a lot of his weight and all this other stuff. The thing was, he was mentally still with it, and I wanted to say goodbye to him when he was still mentally with it, and his mind wasn't deteriorating, his body was. But yeah, all the times that I was there to clean up after him, or just even come home early, you know, I'd go to wherever I would, parties, whatever. I'd make sure to come home after a while to come home to him. And that was just to repay him for all the times he was there for me. So really, I don't regret coming home, and I don't regret looking after him. I don't regret looking after him when he was at his lowest and he was the most needy, because he was there when I needed him most. So, you know, and I guess people have loved ones, partners, wives, whatever. We all go through that, and it's just what you fucking do. You step up and be there for someone that was there for you.
Exactly.
And that's really, you know, a soulmate. That's really, doesn't matter if it's a dog, your dad, your partner, your wife, your girlfriend. You know, you will be there for someone that has gave you that real raw and real. You know, as I say, like I've gone through, and it's even funny when I've had girlfriends and stuff. Oh, am I your best friend? Some of them used to get annoyed because I'd say, well, no, Soul is. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you're there for a lot of stuff.
I think
Soul is there.
Yeah, I think we need to step up and tell Kodie to go to bed because he's dropping off. He's doing my trick.
You tired, are you, Kodie?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, mate, he's dropping off. He's doing my trick. Falling asleep on the screen.
We got about 2 minutes till 5 hours. Bloody hell! Yeah. It's just funny how fast time moves sometimes. But yeah, maybe we'll wrap it up soon and everyone can get sleep. But
yeah,
I've spoken enough for tonight. Stephen, do you want to say anything before we leave? You can continue.
No, that I can think of it.
All I will say is, yeah, it's a little bit lovey-dovey, but I really appreciate you guys. I don't want to blow smoke up everyone's ass too much, but even Stephen, like Roger, has said some lovely stuff to me, and I will say Mark as well. Going through what I've gone through, the loss, you know, having some really genuine, strong, very lovely people to help me through that time has been really good. And because I have Mark and Roger on Facebook, you know, they've seen some of my ups and downs. They've seen when I've pretended I'm okay, and then they've seen when I've really, you know, fallen apart.
I've seen the crazy posts.
Yeah, the crazy post, the fucking I'm fucked, and then all of a sudden a week later I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. But yeah, you know, Kodie as well, just being the bloke he is, being supportive and always so caring, but also on top of that, Carinator. Like, you know, I've only known you for 6 months or more, but yeah, it's been really helpful in my healing journey to be able to have some good people in my life, and sometimes blow a bit of smoke and say, "Oh, you're all right," but also sometimes say to me, "You know, you're acting like a bit of a dickhead." And then you need that balance. You need someone to tell you.
No.
I think anyone that's close to you as well knows when you're struggling, and then knows when you're okay. But everyone here in the chat, we've had Peter saying, "Wow, you're still going." I just did an punch stream on fellow Discord channel. Yeah,
Oh, cool.
it's really nice to have Peter, obviously, from Mark.
See, that's the thing. I want to try and have, so like all my friends on not Discord, on Facebook and that, is they say they're my friends, but really they're not. I just want to be able to have people that I know that I can turn to when I'm having fucking, pardon my French, when I'm having a right crap day. And I know that somebody there will listen.
That'll happen from time to time. We excuse me.
Because my sister doesn't give a toss about me, mate. I can tell you that for a fact. She might be nice
You've mentioned that before.
Also, didn't you get some of those presents from your sister?
Oh, yeah, I was there. I was there, right? But I'm talking about, like, she doesn't come and see me.
As I said to you, Stephen, sometimes I think when it comes to family, because they've grown up with you, they almost feel like you're stronger than you almost are in a way. It's like, as I said to you as well, sometimes you need just to take one on the chin and just say, it's like a lot of times we expect people to message us because we're like, oh, I'm going through shit. Message me twice if I'm okay. Sometimes you just need to step up, man up a little bit and say, look, I'm not doing well. Can we have a chat? Like, just sometimes you need to take that step.
No.
And I know what it's like. I know sometimes when you feel like shit, you want someone to look after you, come to you. But at the end of the day, like, sometimes when you're not feeling good, Stephen, you'll message or call me. You know, like I'm, you know, I've got my own life as well. Sometimes you need to say, okay, I'm not doing good. Can we have a chat? Do it to your family as well.
And that's like, gee, when I try to talk to my sister about it, about how I feel now, that all I get is her problems. About her mental health issues, her issues that she's doing me. That's all I get. It goes from me asking for help to me listening to her.
Yeah, I mean, I find it a bit as well, but I think maybe just, as I say, be a bit honest and just say, look, can we talk about me? I mean, sometimes you have to be selfish. Sometimes you have to say, look, I'm not doing good.
Yeah, and the other thing is, it triggers me a bit about her is when she's feeling crap and all that, right, about Christmas time and all that, people say to her, how are you feeling, Janet? Right? And she goes, I'm alright, but I'm doing the dumps in the that way. And she'll go, because I'm on my own, I've got nobody. And she's telling me this. I was like, what do you mean you've got nobody? What? I'm on my own. I've got literally nobody here for me. And I'm sitting, when she's saying that, and I'm sitting going like, pardon my French, what I'm going to say. In my head, I'm going, you ungrateful bitch.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but everyone has problems. Sometimes we don't realise who are going through the most. You know, everyone has problems. Sometimes we're all a bit selfish and make our problems more severe than someone else's.
No, gee, but do you know what I was meaning when she says she's on her own, she's got nobody there for her. I mean, she's saying that she's on her own, she's getting no family. She's getting no family. What, man? That's why I get annoyed with her, and I get real. I'm kind of still annoyed with her when she tells me that.
Yeah, you just unfortunately, I mean, yeah, you have to try not to hold grudges. And when she says, I have no one, I think she's just talking from everyone when they feel like shit, feel like they have no one. So when someone says, oh, I have no one, it's coming from how you feel inside. Sometimes you can have sometimes you can have everyone around you and you still feel alone.
Gee, she's lost the same mum, she's lost the same dad, same brother. So how can, and I'm the only one that's left, it's only us two that's left, so how the hell can she say that she's on her own?
You tell her this stuff?
I've literally went red in the face, I've literally nearly argued with her and said to her, and she's like, but you don't understand what I'm going through. Martin, no, but you don't understand the heavy stuff I've got to deal with. And I was like, Janet, I was like, truthfully, see when you say that you're on your own and you've got no family, so like, it makes me feel like, what's the point of living? What am I here for? Am I here to keep you happy?
Merry Christmas, Earthman Brick. Hopefully you have a good Christmas and New Year.
Mary Crimbo. That's different.
Mary. Yeah, it's a bit of an English. Rod will probably know that. It's a bit of an English saying.
What, Mary Crimbo?
Yeah, my mum used to say it.
I've never heard of it.
I was a kid. Mary Crimbo. My mum used to say it all the time when I was a kid. She's from the UK. She used to say Merry Crimbo every Christmas and that.
You can tell he's English. You can tell he's
Merry Christmas, Merry Crimbo back.
I'll have to ask me mate Mark about that. Mark's the other guy that helps me out with.
The other steamroller guy.
Yeah.
I've got the trade since the 70s.
He's
my mum come out.
He's sorry, Roger. He's expat as well.
You can tell that F-Man Bright is from probably England.
Yeah, he is. He's on my hobby channel. He's
do you know how?
From England.
Do you know how you can tell?
I
still chap, chill.
I thought they just whinge a lot about nothing.
Oh, chaps! See if somebody, Mark, see if an Englishman says Merry Christmas, chaps. You can tell they're from England. You can tell.
I've been bitching for the last hour or so, Mark. So you know how that is.
How
we are. Winching Palms, Cody?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we'll end it there. Like, it was a great chat. Merry Christmas, 2024. Shout out to Roger, Kodie, Mark, Stephen from Charinator Chat.
Thanks, gentlemen. Pleasure.
Hey, G,
Happy New Year.
You didn't a New Year one?
Yeah, I'll probably do a New Year. I don't think I'm doing anything else, so we'll do a New Year celebration. But yeah, that's for another day. And yeah, thanks everyone for being here.
I'm supposed to be at the pub. I'll be back early in the morning, but yeah.
And guys,
thanks for the support for 2024, and we'll catch you all next time, guys.
Before you say I'm going to say something. Don't forget, guys, subscribe to Mark's channel, Kodie's channel, Pete Rogers' channel, and G channel, and also my channel. I know I'm not on screen, but I am here. So,
that's right.
From myself, the Charinator, and these lovely guys, Merry Christmas, guys. And I hope you have a good,
Merry
wonderful
Christmas, 2024. Happy New Year. We'll
Bye.
see you soon.